edition of Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are LA.
Last night, Mike Trout got the Angels going early with the home run in the first inning, and it went into the ninth. However, it wasn't until the bottom of the 11th that the Halos could walk off with a win in a most bizarre way. What will happen tonight? Mets, Angels, next. Well, it took extra innings last night, but the Halos managed to pick up their very first win of the season at home, and now an even 500 as they get ready for game number 2 against the New York Mets. Hi, everybody, from inside the Big A. We welcome you back to Angels Baseball here on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Gubicza, Victor Rojas. So glad to have you back. And, of course, last night, the Angels had to mount a rally, and they depended on one guy that you probably would not have depended on as far as the long ball. J.B. Shuck tied the ball game up, and we just saw how the Halos ended up picking up the victory.
Yeah, Victor, that was a fun game last night. Really, it came down to the pitching staff. The bullpen in general did a great job of keeping the game close and allowing the Angels to be able to come back and win this game. They used a home run ball early. You mentioned Mike Trout, but J.B. Shuck got a pitch on the inner half of the plate, hit it down the right field line, ties the game up with a 2-run home run. And then Raul Ibanez, base hit over Murphy into the outfield, set things up, wild pitch. And all of a sudden, the Angels thought that something special was going to happen here in the extra inning. And then eventually, you win it the hard way, getting hit with a pitch. Hank Conger, fastball up and in. Jamillion did not have good control. After walking back-to-back guys, intentional walks, all of a sudden his arm slot was not there, and Hank Conger had to wear one, but he was able to find a way to be able to get the victory with a hit by pitch.
Yeah, terrific outing, too, by the bullpen, as you pointed out. Shut down innings, 3 of them to be exact, by that Angels pen, sealing the victory for Michael Kahn as he picked up his first win of the season. And tonight, Jared Weaver goes for his first win of the season as well as he faces the left-hander Jonathan Neese. We're just about ready for baseball here at the Big A, so sit back and relax. We'll have lineups and first pitch when we return. and by Mercury Insurance. Save big on your auto insurance. Get a fast, free quote at mercuryinsurance.com today and see how much you can save. Beautiful night for baseball here at the Big A. A cool night and a little breezy here today at the ballpark. We'll see how the ball travels. Game 2 of this 3-game set between your Angels and the New York Mets. Jared Weaver and the Halos have taken the field, so we will check out Terry Collins and his starting 9 for the Mets. They come into this one with a 4-6 mark. Have Eric Young leading things off. He's in left. Daniel Murphy at second. David Wright at third. Curtis Granderson, the cleanup hitter, in right. Ike Davis gets to start at first base. Lucas Dudas, the DH. Juan Lagares in center. Anthony Recker behind the plate. Omar Quintanilla is a starting shortstop, and he will bat 9. They are taking on Jared Weaver, looking for that first win.
Well, looking to locate his fastball so far this season. Hasn't really hit that spot, although he does have 12 strikeouts in 12 innings pitched. Very, very good. In the month of April, 16-7, the ERA under 3. The keys for me for Weaver, location. It's all about locating the fastball, and also be aware of the running game of the New York Mets. Coming in this game, they have 8 stolen bases. Weaver with 18 career pickoffs, though. Very quick for a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, good move for Weaver. Check out the defense behind Jared's and iconic Cowgill in left field. Mike Trout in center, Cole Calhoun in right. The infield consists of David Freese, Eric Ibar, Howie Kendrick, and Albert Pujols around from third to first with Chris Iannetta behind the plate.
Saw J.B. Shuck in left field last night. Today, Colin Cowgill in left field. Very good arm. Only 1 error in 131 career games for him, but does have 8 outfield assists. Very aggressive. A center fielder by nature, can cover a ton of ground in left field.
Second start at home for Jared. His first was on opening night. Won 6 1/3 against the Seattle Mariners. Gave up 4 runs, 3 earned on 6 hits. Ended up taking the loss. Angels bullpen unable to maintain a lead that he had. Of course, got knocked around a little bit in Houston. Eric Young Jr., switch hitter, left fielder, leading things off. First one tonight is up and away for ball 1. Young last night 1 for 5, hitting .222. 1 double, 1 triple, 2 runs batted in. Very good speed. Just play their corner infielders in a little bit. Freeze, as a matter of fact, in on the grass. Pujols just behind the bag at first. Howie Kendrick even in a couple of steps at second. 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, it's interesting. You mentioned in the pregame show talking about Jared, and he's still feeling good and feels very confident in all the work that he put in the offseason. How feeling too good may be affecting his location.
Yeah, because he seems to be overthrowing some of his fastballs like we've seen so far this early part of the season, where they've been up and out of the strike zone. You always talk about, when a sinker ball pitcher pitches on 5-day rest, 6-day rest compared to normal 4, they feel too good and overthrow the baseball. That's what we've seen, I think, so far from Weave.
He's behind in the count at 3 balls and a strike. And there's a walk. So the leadoff man is on board, as it was last night. We will take a look at our Hyundai key to the game.
John Legend today. All of me. For Weaver to be successful, use all of his pitches, especially with his fastball, then use that big curveball, changeup, slider, no-seam fastball, all his pitches.
John Legend, huh?
Yeah, trying to help you out there.
You like long, slow walks on the beach, huh? I like it.
At my age, everything takes forever to get anywhere.
Here's Murphy, the second baseman. Quick throw to first. Young is back. Gooby mentioned that the Mets will run. They are 4th in the National League here in the early going with 8 stolen bases. They've been caught twice. Young has 5 of them. He led the National League last year in stolen bases. 46 was combined between the Rockies and the Mets. Murphy takes low. 1 ball, no strikes. And for Murphy to take a first pitch.
Yeah, I didn't see that at all. What he saw for 4, maybe 5 pitches all last night. He was up there hacking early.
Off to a good start, 11 for 33. 2 doubles, 3 runs batted in. There's a strike on the inside corner. Halos going with the all-white uniform tonight. Pitcher's choice. Red alternates worked well.
Yeah, they have.
Young again out to a big lead as Murphy takes outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Sean Barber is calling the balls and strikes tonight. Toby Basner, over at first base, fielding Colbreth at second, and Manny Gonzalez, strike caller last night. He's over at third this evening.
This is certainly a count right now where you might see the Mets with some movement.
Young takes off. The pitch is low. The throw down is out of time. So Young picks up his 6th stolen base.
And the big thing for Eric Young, he was trying to pick the right pitch to be able to go. And he's got a pretty good lead. It goes. It gets a good jump. And Weaver, quick to the plate as far as a slide step, but the long throwing motion give Chris Iannetta much of a chance. So it was all about the jump and picking the right pitch, an all-speed pitch.
Back-to-back 3-ball counts for Weaver to start the game. Pickoff attempt, and the throw just on the second base side of the bag.
Back in 2011, Weaver picked off 6 runners, and a couple were at second base. He's got his hand in.
Mets last night scoring in the first inning. Halos answered in the first on the Trout home run. 3-1 now. Murphy hits one back up the middle, but Ibar was positioned perfectly. 1 out. Young over to third base. So that'll bring up the Mets captain, David Wright.
It was productive outs for the Mets. Daniel Murphy be able to hit that ball to that side of the field to allow Eric Young to get to third base now with 1 out. And the best run producer at the plate.
Infield, of course, back in the first inning. And Weaver working from the full windup. Jared's always been one of those guys that likes to go to that full windup with a man at third base. Comfort zone for him.
And also he's comfortable just in case he sees the runner going down, that he knows which foot to step off the pitching rubber so he doesn't commit a balk.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One thing you notice from Weaver, when he goes into his windup, he'll look over, see what Eric Young, if he decided to try to go, then as a pitcher, you could throw a pitch up and in on the batter or throw it off the plate and allow Iannetta to reach back and apply a tag.
This one out to shallow left center field. Here comes Colin Cowgill. He's there, makes the grab. Young's trying to score. Here comes a throw to the plate, and it is in time! Terrific throw by Colin Cowgill.
Well, you talk about coming aggressively and get himself in perfect throwing position. Cowgill did that so well. Weaver gets a short fly ball. Cowgill in great throwing position. A perfect strike to the plate. Iannetta able to reach back and apply the tag. Tap to the plate. Tag out.
play to finish off the top of the first.
You talk about getting yourself in perfect throwing condition, especially as a left-handed throwing left fielder. He got around the baseball and a perfect one-hop strike to Chris Iannetta to get the speedy Eric Young Jr. at the plate. The path was there open for him, did not block the plate. And Weaver dodges a bullet there early on, but Weaver's so good as far as getting big RBI producers to get out in front of a slow pitch, and that's what he did against David Wright and allowed Cowgill to make the perfect play.
Cowgill leading things off 2 for 8 on the season as Jonathan Neese takes outside, and we'll give you the Angels lineup here momentarily. Cowgill, Trout, and Pujols for the Halos to start things off. Neese delivers a strike. One double for Cowgill. That was in that start he had against the Houston Astros at Minute Maid. Two balls, one strike. He's 27-year-old lefty from Defiance, Ohio.
Got a good fastball, throws quite a few of them. 87, 93, a cut fastball, curveball, and a changeup.
This one toward the hole. Quintanilla has it, plants, fires the first, high throw, and Cowgill stumbles across the bag, but he is safe.
Well, you just hope he's all right. Anytime when you force that issue and step hard on that first base, you tumble over like that, but Cowgill able to get up quickly. Quintanilla did a nice job as far as covering ground into the outfield grass. High throw, though. He was unable to get down on the base at that point, but I think Cowgill beats that out anyhow. Great throw from Cowgill. Leads off with an infield base hit also.
So Trout steps in after a 2 for 5 game last night. Picked up his third home run of the season. All three have come in the first inning. And he will look at a strike. He's not an overpowering lefty. Shoulder problem last year with a partial tear in a rotator cuff shut him down. Just 24 starts. Had some elbow issues in the spring. Residual of coming back. Fouled off to the right, and it's 0-2. 8-8 record last year for Jonathan Neese, a 3.71 ERA in those 24 starts.
Neese has a pretty good move to first. He has 5 career pickoff moves. Pretty difficult to get a good jump against him. You have to go on first movement and hope you guess right.
Slow roller to the left side. Neese off the mound quickly. And Trout retired for the first out. Now here's the Angels lineup that we were promising you. Just saw Cowgill and Trout, Pujols in a 3-spot at first base. Howie Kendrick is the cleanup hitter tonight at second. David Freese at third. Eric Ibar, the shortstop. Raul Ibanez at DH. Chris Iannetta behind the plate. Cole Calhoun gets dropped to the 9th spot with a lefty on the mound.
And he hit well against lefties last season, too. Good balance in the lineup for Mike Scioscia today against Neese.
And we brought it up on the pregame show, and Jose actually is the one that mentioned the fact that Cole Calhoun being dropped down. No, and it's no disrespect to Colin Cowgill, but if Cole Calhoun's going to be your leadoff man, then let him be your leadoff man. Albert looks at a strike. Here in the early going with an opportunity to drive in a run. Albert last night 1 for 5, 244 average, a couple of home runs, 5 runs batted in. But Albert hitless with men in scoring position so far this year. 0 for 11. As a matter of fact, the Angels overall have struggled. And that is driven to left, and there it is. First hit of the season for Albert with a man in scoring position, and the Angels strike first.
Boy, that's so good to see. I had a long conversation during batting practice, just before batting practice, with hitting coach Dave Hansen, and asked him flat out, what do you think is the reason why the club has struggled with runners in scoring position? He says they're trying to do too much. He wants him just to relax at the plate. This looks exactly what Albert did. Didn't do too much. Short little compact stride, hit the ball into left field, gets the job done. Didn't try to hit a home run. Thought about a single, and gets the RBI because of that.
Halos had been just 1 for 17 over the last 3 games in those situations. And at home, now 2 for 28. Pardon me, 3 for 28 with that base hit by Albert.
So simple when you talk to Dave Hansen and all hitting coaches. What do you expect? Just relax and use the middle of the field. Easier said than done when you're trying to do too much, though, at the plate.
Howie chops it to second. Quintanilla over to Murphy. Relay to first in time. Inning-ending double play. But the Angels do strike for a run on a couple of hits. We're through 1. 1-0 Halos.
Top of the second as we were taking the mound once again. And coming up late in the game, we'll check out the big news from around the majors on the Carl's Jr. Sports Update. Is it sunny in Seattle? And certain pitcher having a tough time against a team once again.
Curtis Granderson leading things off, looks at a strike. Yeah, I won't bring up Carl's Jr. Sports Update. I'll just wait.
You're just going to wait?
Yeah. Granderson pulls this one over to Albert. 1 down. Granderson, good numbers.
Yeah, that's a good update right there to be able to get Grandy out for Jared Weaver. 5 home runs in his career against Weaver for Granderson.
We're not at Yankee Stadium anymore.
No. If you're a left-handed power hitter, that's dream world for you.
Especially with an off-speed guy like Weaver. I mean, you figure you try to just hook things to right field. I remember, you go back several years when Granderson came up with the Tigers. And to me, regardless of the numbers he put up in New York, they were impressive, especially the power numbers for him. More complete player as a Tiger. When he was a gap-to-gap guy, using
lots of triples.
Oh. Not a knock on him, but just that short porch will do that to you. It's just like we've seen some guys at Fenway Park become, especially right-handed batters.
And what it does to you as a hitter who completely changes to conform to the ballpark, all of a sudden that outside part of the plate, you're not able to cover that at all, whether it's a fastball or something off speed.
Mike Davis swinging at the big curve ball, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Davis last night got into the game defensively, had an at-bat, and he struck out. 286. Pardon me, Davis hit a fly ball to center. It was Duda that struck out a couple of times. 1-2 now. Duda's on deck. Is that fastball upstairs?
Now that should set up a slow curveball to sit at that same angle. Upstairs, start with the pitch and then drop it down towards the dirt.
Swing and a miss. 2 down for a strikeout for Jared. Hey fans, now's the perfect time to reserve a suite rental during the season. Suites offer 12 to 36 guests the opportunity to enjoy the game in an intimate, luxurious atmosphere. Suite rentals offer all-inclusive food and non-alcoholic beverage options. To reserve that suite, just call 888-796-HALO or log on. Goobyware.
Angels.com/suites.
So you're typing away right now.
That might take about an hour, though.
To type in Angels.com/suites.
Yes, for me, yes. I missed that class in high school.
Now it just missed. Evens up the count on a ball and a strike. Due to DH. Riverside native, USC product. As he pitch hit last night. 2 at-bats. It struck out both times. 200. Has a couple of home runs and 4 runs batted in.
Third 3-ball count. Early part of the game for Weaver. That's what makes him so special. To be able to throw a changeup and a fastball count. Hitter reads, thinks fastball. Weaver sells it with his arm angle and gets it by him at 80 miles an hour on the great changeup. Right back with the same pitch.
This one out to center field. Hit well. Trout giving chase. He's at the wall. Reaches up. Forget about it. It's gone. We're tied at 1. A 2-out home run allowed by Jared Weaver. Knocks this game up.
Or did he come back with that no-seam fastball? It looked like Iannetta originally wanted to come back-to-back changeups. The dude is a strong hitter. Goes to center field on that big fly. 5th home run that Weaver has allowed this season. And that was a fastball that ran over the plate. That's the dangers of trying to throw that fastball in against a power lefty. If it runs over the plate, it can go a long way.
Juan Lagares looks at his strike. He's the center fielder. 1 for 4 last night, hitting .297. Has a home run and 6 runs batted in.
And it was a no-seam fastball he got due to against Weaver.
This one out to left field. Cowgill is there. That will end the inning, but the Mets do tied up on Lucas Duda's 3rd home run of the season. We're at the bottom of the 2nd and a 1-1 tie. Freeze Eric Ibar and Rolla Ibanez to face the left-hander Jonathan Neese.
And the keys for me, the go-tos against Neese, the fact is you have to lay off the fastballs inside. He throws a lot of fastballs in, especially cutters off the plate. Saw that happen to Trout and Howie into getting a ground ball double play. And remember, that second time through, you know what his out pitches are. make those adjustments, and get better passes at this fastballs out over the plate.
First one to Freeze outside. 1 ball, no strikes. David last night 0 for 6. 147 average, has a home run and 3 RBIs. Swings through that one. Evens up the count. It looks like a lot of the pitchers we've seen so far staying away from David Freeze. Two balls, 1 strike, and right on cue they go inside.
Yeah, that's more for show, though, I think, Victor. They're going to try to pitch him away, but Freeze all spring hit the ball very well away. They had a tough time with the ball in.
Broken bat toward the middle. Quintanilla has a little spin move. High throw. Did Davis keep the foot on the bag? And he did, according to Toby Basner. 1 down. Mets firing the baseball around, fired it into center.
Coming inside, we talked about laying off that pitch on the inner half. Breaks the shatters the bat. Quintanilla from the outfield grass. Spin throw around. And Davis did a nice job of keeping his foot on the base. A full stretch. And did so.
So 1 out, nobody on for Ibar. Eric had a couple of hits last night, 2 for 5 overall. Jumps up to the 6th spot in the order. 212 average. Has a triple and 4 runs batted in. 2 balls, no strikes. Ibar still looking for that first hit as a right-handed batter this year. 0 for 7. 7 for 26 from the left side. David Wright playing in at third.
Borderline strike. It might have been below the knees with the benefit of the call.
So the count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. As we saw last night, the defense in the outfield in particular shallow for the Mets. They weren't too shy of playing that way regardless of who was at the plate. Saw it against Strauss, saw it against Pujols. This one out to shallow left field. Eric Young coming in, ends up having to dive for it, makes the catch for the second out.
That's where you take away those little flares in the outfield when you feel comfortable playing shallow and able to go back if they square up a baseball, but also be good as far as coming in. Well played by Eric Young in left field. Eric takes his eye off the baseball, looks in the glove. Second out of the inning.
There's Raul. Over shift with 3 infielders on the right side. Ibanez beat the shift in the 11th base hit that started off that frame. His only hit of the ball game. 1 for 5 last night. Did draw a walk, and that was also to start the 9th inning. Remember, the Angels had the bases loaded, or got the bases loaded in the 9th inning with 2 outs. And able to win the ball game in the 9th.
Ibanez 4 for 16 in his career versus Nice with a home run.
Fouls this one off.
For that next hit would be his 2,000th career hit in the major leagues.
Nice's 1-2 is fouled back. He's had a very nice career, especially for a guy that really didn't become a regular until about 27, 28 years of age.
301 career home runs to go along with that potential now of 2,000 hits.
Strikes out swinging on the breaking ball. The Angels go down in order. 2 in the books. We're tied at 1. For a chance to have a show in an upcoming game broadcast, and it's brought to you by AT&T. A great picture of a fan wearing a Howie Kendrick jersey last night. Let's see what's in store later on. They're shooting some fireworks here. A tease, if you will.
It is Saturday night. Saturday night's fireworks spectacular.
Wow. That's a little bit more than a tease. 8-9-1 for the Mets. Recker, Quintanilla, and Young against Jared Weaver. One strikeout, one walk, one hit allowed. That was a home run to Lucas Duda on a 3-2 fastball. And Recker takes a big rip. Comes up empty. 0 for 4 to start the year. 50 games last year, hit .215, 6 home runs and 19 RBIs for the Mets. Recker originally in the Oakland A's system, 18th round pick back in 05. Mets got him as a waiver claim out of the Cubs system. Weaver behind in the count. 2 balls and 1 strike. He hits one out to left. Off the end of the bat, Colin Calgo, good read on it. 1 down. Hey folks, on Tuesday the Halos will be taking on the Oakland A's at 7:05, and fans in attendance will receive an Albert Pujols fleece blanket courtesy of St. Joseph Health while supplies last. Purchase tickets at the Angels Stadium ticket office by logging on at angels.com. Well, we needed that blanket last night.
Oh yes, no question.
It got Frio.
We're going to some fairly cold places on this next road trip too.
You gotta stay positive, man.
Yes.
Maybe one day it's 40 degrees in Detroit, the next could be 80.
So true.
Quintanilla takes outside. A lot of lefties in the lineup tonight against Jared Weaver. Slow runner to the left side. Freeze has to cut it off. 2 down.
Good play by Freeze. Tough little roller off the bat, caught in between using the bare hand or not use the glove, and quickly got rid of it through the first base.
2 up and 2 down now, and back to the top of the order we go. Eric Young Jr.
See that communication right there out of your screen that we were talking to Pujols, that he has that side of the infield if Eric Young tries to drag a bunt to the first base line and allow Pujols to play back. Better coverage for a well-hit baseball his way.
Nice
play by a
catch.
fan.
Yeah. Having to deal with a lot of obstacles, sitting in that first row at the club level. Most important of which is falling over. Well, might get a chance for a second one. Yeah, this one down below. No balls, 2 strikes.
Good changeup from Weaver. Some souvenirs already here at the ballpark.
He's a giver. Young worked the walk, stole a base. Eventually got thrown out at the plate to end the first inning. Colin Calgo with a bullet strike to Chris Iannetta. Gunning down Young.
Been busy already tonight. He's caught 3 fly balls his way. You're always going to see that quite a bit with Weaver on the mound. More of a strikeout fly ball type pitcher.
Lays off the off speed. Boy, Young, that's the second plate appearance for him. Tracked it well in the first plate appearance. Doing the same here.
And he's seeing that off speed pitch and not chasing it.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Didn't track that one. Second strikeout. For the first time, Weaver sits the Mets down in order. Still tied at 1. The bottom of the third inning, Chris Iannetta, Cole Calhoun, and Colin Cowgill coming up. Jonathan Neese had himself a 1-2-3 second inning, getting his first strikeout. Facing Chris Iannetta's off to a slow start, although went 1 for 2 last night with a couple of walks, 2 doubles, 3 RBIs for Chris, a 111 batting average.
Two for 6 in his career versus Neese, including an RBI.
Calling that low strike. Iannetta didn't like that call. 1-1.
Right at the knees. You don't see that too often anymore, but it is a strike.
Change up off the end of the bat.
And the ability to be able to throw something off speed in a fastball count allow you to be part of this game for a long time. You're forced and have to throw fastballs always in fastball counts. No matter how good the fastball is, it's going to be hit.
Chris takes a called strike 3 on the outside corner, 1 down. Brings up Calhoun, batting in the 9th spot. Cole 1 for 4 last night with a couple of doubles, hitting 200, 2 home runs, 4 runs batted in. He has 8 plate appearances in his brief big league career in the 9th spot. 0 for 8. Lifts this one down the left field line. Slicing toward the foul line. Young is there. 2 outs. We'll bring up Colin Cowgill.
Let's take a look at our AT&T Universe rewind in the first inning. Colin Cowgill with David Wright at the plate. Young at third. Catch a perfect one-hop throw to Iannetta to get him at the plate, prevent the Mets from scoring in the first inning. Perfect throw, great tag, Colin Cowgill. That fist pump from Weaver. Ended up coming back out, got a base hit and scored a run in the bottom of the first.
Looks at the strike. Everything away from Neese. shown in on occasion. They're trying to sneak one in here. Cowgill pushes the bunt towards first. Easy one hopper. 1, 2, 3 inning. That's 7 in a row. Retired by Nice. We played 3. It's still a 1-1 game. Cable. Enjoy better. Call 1-855-1-TWC. And by the Hyundai 100,000 Reasons event. Now through April 30th. 1-1 game here in the 4th inning. Jonathan Nice has retired the last 7 consecutive batters. Derek Weaver's retired the last 4 since giving up the home run to Duda in the 2nd inning to tie things up. This was his first pitch swing. Daniel Murphy right on cue.
That's more like it.
Yeah. 1 down.
Now let's take a look at our Coors Light cold hard facts. Derek Weaver, tremendous success in interleague play. ERA 2.45. Eric Bedard, Justin Verlander, King Felix behind him. Top interleague ERA with at least 25 or more starts. That Coors Light cold hard facts brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light.
1 out, nobody on for David Wright. He hit the fly ball to left field that eventually turned into a inning-ending double play. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 hit for the Mets. That was that home run by Duda. Just to the left of center field. Pulled foul.
Break the ball, even though he was fooled, it was up. And he hit that one hard foul. Wright has very good power on anything up, either up and in or up and away.
Wright, 31-year-old from Norfolk, Virginia. That's a fastball in. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. The old Hampton Roads, Virginia area. Of course, a hotbed, especially when he was there playing. Several big leaguers tried to hold up there. Now it's fouled back.
Was it B.J. Upton and all?
Yeah, that was his group. Michael Kadire was the first guy, really. He's a couple of years older than, about 3 or 4 years older than David. But you're right, B.J. Upton, Mark Reynolds, Ryan Zimmerman, all playing together. Justin up to the bat boy.
That's one of those times, if you're a pitcher, your arm's a little bit sore that day against those guys.
Three-two pitch. And that is just off the plate. Second walk issued by Weaver.
Number 3, Curtis.
Well, he sold that one well. It looked like a pretty good spot. A little change up. Again, it's when it's crossing the plate. Wright had that look too, as if he was beaten on the pitch. He got the call.
Granderson grounded out to Pujols his first time up. She's 0 for 1. We were doing a little manicuring of the landing area. 43 home runs in 2012. As a member of the Yankees. We saw that look a little bit too much at Houston for Jared, that kind of a dejected, frustrated look, unable to hit his spots.
He's thrown 50 pitches so far in this game. 26 have been out of the strike zone.
That breaking ball missed outside.
Well, Granderson's definitely going to be swinging here if he has a fastball. Have to be careful if you're Weaver.
So back-to-back walks give the Mets a couple of base runners here with one out in the fourth, and Mike Butcher coming out for the first time tonight.
This conversation will be like we talked about in the pregame show, about commanding the strike zone, especially with his fastball. That sets up the other pitches. You will chase if you're a hitter, if something's out of the zone, if you're able to spot your fastball well.
Well, they got Davis on the to chase a couple of off-speed pitches in the second inning. Davis eventually struck out. Ibar shading Davis toward the middle. David Wright over at second base, and it's Curtis Granderson at first. Angels with a run at the bottom of the first inning. Pujols with an RBI single, and Duda with a home run in the second. Calhoun very deep in right. David Wright takes off. The pitch is outside to throw down to third base, and he is out.
Great throw from Iannetta. Not necessarily a wise decision by Wright, especially with a left-handed batter up. You have a clear path to throw if you're Iannetta. Decent jump, but a quick catch and throw, and a tag by Freese at third. Huge out.
And not an easy play for any third baseman, especially in that situation, as they were shading Davis to pull, so Freese off the bag. That is textbook as far as a catcher is concerned too. You throw to the bag.
That's all you can do, and hope that your third baseman's there. It wasn't easy for Freese, but still was able to catch the ball and reach down and apply the tag.
So Granderson at second base now. 2 outs, 2 balls, no strikes on Davis. Slow curveball to what? 69 miles per hour.
He certainly has some good power on a fastball. 2 years ago, 32 big flies.
1 home run this year. It was a walk-off grand slam.
Well, if you're a base runner, you better time that perfectly to be able to try to steal third, especially, like I said, with a left-handed batter up.
Another full count.
That's 6 of them already in the game.
You're almost helping out a pitcher too, as we take a look at Wright there.
Make that 4 so far in the game. 6 times with 3 ball counts.
This one's out to right. Calhoun was playing deep as there. Just shy of the track. That will end the inning. Couple of walks. Weaver works around it, courtesy of Chris Iannetta. Terrific throw to third base and cut down to right for the second out. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. Trout, Pujols, Kendrick coming up in a tie game. Copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Any accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP.
Really good throw from Iannetta.
Yep. Mike Trout ready to lead things off here against Jonathan Nice. Not allowed a base runner since the single by Pujols brought in the Angels' only run of the game. This one lifted, found and out of play. It's a 1 count. Trout bounced one on the third base side of the mound. Nice picked it up and fired it over to first base. So Mike's 0 for 1. See his numbers in his career interleague action. Oh, 2.
See what the Angels do their second time through now against Nice. They saw him one time, saw his out pitches. See what the approach, see if it changes.
Fastball away to 89.
And you wonder if he'll come down with his changeup away. Going to go curveball, outer part.
"38 pitches. That's it for Jonathan. He's 27 strikes, 2 punch outs and no walks. And the 2 hits he allowed were back in the first. Single to Cowgill, single to Albert. Albert on deck. Full count. Trout picked up a walk last night. Has 4 on the season. It's jammed, flares it to right, a base hit. Granderson fields it cleanly, and the Angels get their leadoff man on board to start the 4th.
I think he would have challenged Granderson if he got out of the batter's box a little bit better, but jammed on the pitch. Sometimes getting out of the batter's box, and that good fastball in by Nice. They're setting up way in, jammed him.
Here's Albert, 1 for 1, picked up his 6th RBI. That's single in the first. Halos at 5 stolen bases on the year. Calhoun has 2. Kendrick has 2. Josh Hamilton has 1. Pretty good location on that fastball. Nice has shown the ability to hit his spots here in the early going.
He's very effective away, whether it's a curveball or a fastball. Number 2 for 7 coming into this game against Nice with a home run, a couple RBI.
.309 career hitter against the Mets. Fouls this one back. 72 games against the Mets, 21 home runs, 63 runs batted in. The 1-2 off the plate. That base hit that Albert picked up in the first inning is first with a man in scoring position this season. So now 1 for 12. Slow chopper toward third. That is a fair ball. Wright's only plays to first. 1 away.
It was quick pitch to Albert out in front. made a nice play right over the bag at third base. Playing well off the base. This was right down the line. Good strong throw. So is that good throwing arm, David Wright.
Here's a man in scoring position for Howie. Double play ball in the first inning for Kendrick, so he's 0 for 1. Howie picked up his third double last night, high off the right center field wall. No balls, 1 strike. Howie 3 for 10 with men in scoring position.
I asked Howie before the game, how do you approach a pitcher you have never really seen before? And he said he usually will be able to gauge exactly what some of his out pitches could be or how he's going to pitch against him. By a pitch or two in that first at bat, certainly more adjustments made by your second at bat against him. Advantage always to the pitcher that first time through when you have not seen him.
Big lead for Trout. Howie hits one sharply to Murphy at second base. He smothers it. 2 outs. Trout to third. These are the things that we continue to talk about. You can't be a station-to-station team when you got the opportunities to drive in runs.
Howie hit that well. Murphy makes a play, but you're right, Bigger, especially when you're on second base. Now, you've taken away that great move, but lefties have good moves at first. Yeah, you're going to shorten up at lead, but when he's at second, the base runner has a better opportunity to try to steal a base.
A leadoff single by Trout, 2 ground ball outs. And a man at third now for David Freese. He grounded out to short in the second, and his bat sawed off. Looks at an off-speed pitch for a strike. David, 1 home run. That was the straightaway center field, and that's Mariner series. In the hole now, 0-2. Terry Collins, 4th year as the skipper of the Mets, former Angels manager. Did not end well here.
No, he's done a nice job. He's said that he's more mature, knows the game better communicator at this point than he was. He was at the helm with the Angels. He was with him in '97. Certainly a guy that was completely prepared. I mean, he knew exactly prepared for every single game.
And Freese strikes out swinging. The Angels leave a man at third base. 4 in the books, still tied at 1. Visit Dodge.com or your local dealer today. And buy Jack in the Box. Try the new Bacon Insider. It's got bacon mixed right into the patty at participating restaurants. Top of the fifth inning here at the Big A, a 1-1 tie. Jared Weaver back to work. 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 1 hit allowed. That was a home run to Lucas Duda, who is leading off this fifth inning for the Mets. Slow breaking ball upstairs. Seventh round pick back in 2007 out of USC. That home run that he hit in the second inning, his 3rd of the year. That one's off the plate. Product of Arlington High School in Riverside.
Another 3-0 count for Weaver. Had 3 walks in this game, which is unusual for him.
3-1. Oh, good changeup. Full count.
He threw him a 3-1 changeup last at bat, similar type of swing. Then he tried to sneak a no-seam fastball inside, and he hit it out. Going to go back with another changeup. They are going back with that pitch.
3-2. Got him looking on the inside corner. 1 down. Strikeout number 3 for Jared.
Lesson learned by Weaver.
As you pointed out, too, that's the pitch that Iannetta wanted on that last at-bat against Duda.
And he was looking fastball once again like he did the last at-bat on the 3-2 count, thinking he wasn't going to throw back-to-back changeups.
1 out, nobody on. Here's Juan Lagares. Line down to Colin Cowgill. Tries to bunt his way on. Good speed for Lagares. Terrific arm. We saw that last night. Didn't get it to out, but
it was right on the money.
Good crowd tonight. Fireworks after the game. Lagares, 25-year-old from the Dominican Republic. Goes down looking. Fastball painted on the inside corner. 2 outs.
Lagares last year, 15 outfield assists. You mentioned that arm trick, which is that's record for a rookie in the outfield. This fastball, after 2 tough curveballs, fastball paints inside. 2 punch outs looking in a row for Weaver.
Anthony Recker now up. Fly ball to left, his first time up. Chris Iannetta holding it there for the home plate umpire, Sean Barber, but not getting the call. Down the line, foul, just wide of the bag. Watch out. Very similar swing to David Wright's.
He likes the fastball. There's no question. You can see by his swing. Even out early on the fastball.
'70th pitch of the game for Weaver. Skaggs last night, 7 innings, 9 hits, 4 strikeouts, 4 runs, all earned. No decision for him. Oh, good off speed. 2-2.
Couldn't stay back on them. 77 miles an hour for Weaver. He's thinking he's getting the fastball, especially when you're hitting number 8 in an order. 2-1 count. You're looking fastball. Instead, Weaver throws a perfect changeup.
Figure throw him another one, right?
Yes, it's got to be something off speed, either a curveball or a changeup.
Curveball, swing and a miss, and Weaver strikes out the side. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th, still tied at 1. Is it because of Pharrell's song that's on the video board, or just generally enthused?
That's going to be one of my songs soon.
Is it? Happy?
Yes, yes. Nice hat.
She's happy. He's happy. Why wouldn't you be happy? 1-1 game
At the
here.
ballpark?
Bottom of the fifth. You know, you got fireworks coming up after the game.
Weaver just struck out the side.
Yeah. All the kids have the slow cotton candy drip going. Kind of building up for the fireworks.
Oh. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Ibar pops up the first pitch toward the Mets dugout. Everybody runs out of the room. Ibar, Ibanez, and Iannetta against Jonathan Neese. He gave up a leadoff single to Trout in the fourth inning, but then retired the next three. Pujols, Kendrick, and Freese. Eric with a fly ball to left in the second inning. He's 0 for 1. This one out to center. Lagares has a beat on this one. One away. Really been no stress for Jonathan Neese.
A lot of ground ball outs. 7 of them so far in the game. They've faced more than 4 batters in an inning so far.
He's done that twice, first and the fourth. There's Raul. Strikeout victim in a second. Takes downstairs. Saw that 1999 career hits for him. That puts Raul 16th among active players. 3 back of Jason Giambi. Active leader, of course, Derek Jeter at 3,326.
Jeter not in the lineup today. Starting lineup for the Yankees against the Red Sox. So they was giving this the day off.
Skies this one to shallow center. It's Lagares once again. 2 outs.
And now it's time for the tools of the trade presented by Ram Trucks. Chris Iannetta. Perfect technique. David Wright trying to steal third. Perfect throw as David Freese is covering the base. Hand slide in on the cleat. David Freese, David Wright tagged out. Big out there for Weaver and Chris Iannetta.
Iannetta takes down an Ed. Chris went down looking in the third inning. 1-3 strikeouts for Neese. No walks and 3 hits allowed. Drives this one out toward left center field. Boy, that ball's hit well. Young back. Forget about it. Big fly for Chris Iannetta. First of the year. And the Angels are back on top 2-1.
Boy, can we go back to the tools of the trade on that swing from Chris Iannetta. You talk about some serious distance off the bat. Maybe getting better. Maybe getting more comfortable at the plate now. Well, this fastball right down the heart of the plate and well over the rock pile in left center field. Ball was crushed.
th home run for the Halos this year. Brings up Calhoun, who promptly looks at a strike. Cole saw one pitch in the third inning, hit a fly ball to left field.
Third extra base hit of the season for Iannetta. First home run. He has 2 doubles.
Picks up his 4th RBI. So the Angels pick up a 2-out run. That's how the Mets scored theirs back in the second. So 2-1 game here in the 5th.
Well, that baseball went way out. Yep.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit by Iannetta, the 4th for the Angels tonight. Cole still trying to get it going. Mentioned a couple of walks last night, trying to see some more pitches, a little more selective. Called strike 3, got him looking on the outside corner. That'll do it for the Halos here in the 5th, but Chris Iannetta puts the Angels back on top with his first home run of the season. 5 complete, 2-1 Halos. Monday key to the game.
I'm talking about Weaver. All of me, using all of his pitches. Really got in a groove the last inning, which he struck out the side. Had a great changeup, very good curveball, and spotted his fastball better.
3 strikeouts in that 5th inning. Off speed upstairs. Quintanilla, Young, and Murphy. 9-1-2 for the Mets. That one's on the corner. Quintanilla grounded out to David Freese in the 3rd. Little slow roller. 0 for 1. 32-year-old native of El Paso, Texas. First round pick of the A's back in the day. This one's fouled back. The University of Texas.
You see the product of a good changeup. The pitch before that, 86-mile-an-hour fastball. He was late on. So it's not about velocity on the fastball for Weaver. It's spotting his pitches.
This one's popped up, shallow left. Ibar going now. Cowgill calls him off. 1 out. And the Trout Farm presented by the Smile Generation is back. Be part of the official cheering section for Mike Trout. Fans sitting in this section receive the exclusive Trout Farm hat and, of course, the Fish Sticks Thunder Sticks.
Oh, nice.
For more information and to purchase your tickets, just log on at angels.com/Trout Farm. It's the official one.
The official.
Don't be fooled by imitation.
No, sir.
Doesn't have the hologram on it. It's not official. Here's Eric Young Jr. A walk and a strikeout for him. '77th pitch of the night for Joe. 5 punch out, 3 walks, 1 hit allowed. That was the home run to Duda in the 2nd. Lazy fly ball to center.
Second baseman,
So 2 outs, base is clear now for Daniel Murphy. Twice is grounded out to Eric Ibar. Murphy takes high. All 3 batters in this inning. First pitch out of the strike zone with 2 fly ball outs. Off speed, popped up. Eric Ibar moving to his right. 3 fly ball outs for Jared Weaver as we head to the bottom of the 6th. 2-1 Halos.
Sports update around the majors. The Bronx Bombers bash John Lackey. Lackey's been throwing the ball exceptionally well this season, but against the Yankees has had little success. ERA career over 5, gave up 4 home runs as the Yankees win that game against the Red Sox. And look at Sonny, as in Sonny Gray in Seattle. He's been dealing so far, leading that one 3-1 up in Seattle, the Oakland A's.
1, 2, and 3 for the Halos here in the 6th inning. Cowgill, Trout, and Pujols. Cowgill, the left fielder tonight, 1 for 2, singled and scored in the first and grounded out in the third. 3-1 in the 4th inning up at Safeco. Texas trailing Houston at Globe Life Park in Arlington. 5-3. Had games in the 8th inning.
That game at Wren last night? The other one?
Yeah, walk-off. 1-0.
Old-fashioned pitcher's duel. Bullpen's very good, too.
Darvish and Feldman went at it last night. Minnesota beat Kansas City. This one foul back.
Minnesota's bats have come alive against the Royals.
Cleveland all over the White Sox today, 12-6. Toronto and Baltimore tied at 1. That game's in the 11th. Here it's a 2-1 game in the 6th. The Halos with 4 hits, 3 singles, and a home run.
Tampa Bay continues to play well. They won this one today again against Cincinnati 1-0. That's Alex Cobb dealing for the Rays.
Did a 1-run win last night too?
Either
David
1
Price?
or 2-0. Yeah. And it's all without Matt Moore.
That's off the plate. Full count. Trout on deck. Foul back. Hey, you look around Major League Baseball, and maybe the Brewers, maybe the Nationals, as far as just going off like gangbusters to start the year. Milwaukee's 8-2 at the start of the day. Washington 7-3. Seattle 6-3, but nobody run off of 10-1 or 9-1.
Usually you see that quite a bit.
I mean, I guess Milwaukee's the closest thing to it.
They won 7 in a row.
And you look at the top two teams in the American League East, 6-5 records at the start of the day. Tampa Bay and Toronto now 7-5 for the Rays. Tigers leading the Central, 5-3 mark. Seattle leading the West, 6-3. And Calgill gets into one to left field. Young moving back. That is gone. Big fly for Colin Calgill. First of the year. 3-1 Angels.
Boy, what a game Calgill is having. Prevented a run in the first inning with a great throw. It gets an infield hit and then scores the first run of the game. And then here in the sixth, leading off, Nice not going to be able to get that ball inside. And he crushes that one out the left. First home run of the season, second extra base hit, first RBI.
Against his former teammates. Remember, he was the opening day center fielder for the Mets last year.
Laying off that pitch off the inside corner and able to extend the arms.
I think he had a slam in that opening game last year for the Mets.
He's done a lot in this game so far with the wheels, scoring a run in the first inning, home run, great throw in the top of the first.
Trout 1 for 2 with a single in the fourth. Line back up the middle. That's a base hit, if not more. Lagares with a good arm.
Fun.
Cuts it off. Trout trying to go to second. He dives in there safely with a hustle double. And Trout holding that right hand and shaking it. Wonder if he jammed it going into the bag. That's the last thing the Angels need.
He's trying to shake it off. You'll see a player do that. Boy, this ball was smoked. He went where he would have jammed it possibly. Maybe a finger into the base. Seems like he's doing okay with it now.
Here's Albert.
Boy, he's fast. I mean, that's a rocket into the outfield, and you're having a guy run that down who has a great arm, and Lagares in center field.
Yeah, you know what? Credit Lagares for getting it. He got to that ball quickly.
Yeah, he knows the scouting report that Trout will always try to take that extra base.
A double for Trout, his second multi-hit game for him. On the inside corner, Albert didn't like that call. And let Sean Barber know about it.
He was late on the call. Hesitated.
Trout now with back-to-back multi-hit games. Two balls and a strike. Pujols 1 for 2, an RBI single in the first. And a ground out to David Wright in the fourth. He's at 76 pitches, but he's been in control throughout, although he gave up the home run and the double here in the sixth inning. A lot of arms used, too, for Terry Collins last night out of the pen as Albert reaches for this one, pops it up behind the plate. Recker puts it away. One out. Oh, 2-1 count, chasing a hitter's pitch, or pardon me, a pitcher's pitch.
That's what you try to avoid, especially when you're a hitter like Pujols. So let's take a look once again, different angle here. A slide from Trout. Head first slide towards that base. And the thumb looked like it was off the base. It was more fingers. Slid into the base, but he seems to be okay at this point.
Now 0 for 2. Double play ball in the first. A ground out to Murphy. Sharply hit in the fourth. Fouls off the first offering.
Howie's last at bat, even though it was an out, hit a real good shot to Murphy at second base. When you think about arm strength in the outfield, Lagares for sure has a great arm in center, but you can challenge Young and Granderson in the corners. .79 pitches thrown by Nice so far, 55 strikes. Very effective in the strike zone.
Trout still hanging out at second base with one out. Cowgill leading off the sixth inning with a home run. Trout following with a double. 1-2. Yeah, I was mentioning Terry Collins and his bullpen last night. Only two guys did not get used out of that pen. John Lannon and Jose Valverde. Although Farnsworth really didn't throw that many pitches. He's their eighth inning guy. He went 1/3 of an inning. And Rice faced one batter. 1-2 pitch. Nope. A spin move. Quintanilla trying to keep Trout close to the bag. Howie chases the off-speed pitch. Recker throws on the first to complete the strikeout. 2 outs. So the Angels now 1 for 5 with men in scoring position. Now they bring up David Freese.
A good off-speed pitch from Nice. Expanded the zone.
Freese 0 for 2. Now 0 for his last 13. Ground out a strikeout today, and this one's lifted out to center. It's playable for Lagares. The Angels will leave a man in scoring position once again, but the Angels do get a run on the Cowgill home run, his first of the year, leading off the sixth inning. We'll head to the seventh. The Halos on top 3-1. Your world, and by SoCal Toyota. Check out the new fun to drive 2014 Camry at your Toyota dealer today. We make it easy. Top of the 7th inning. It is 3-1 Angels. Jared Weaver back to work. Facing right, Granderson, Davis. 81st pitch of the night, lifted down the right field line. Long run for Cole Calhoun, racing into foul territory, can't get it. Cole plays a deep right field.
Well, he had to go a long way, and he thought about diving for that baseball, but just too far away from him. See how far he had to go.
And Howie, too, is shading right toward the middle, so a long run for him as well.
And the one thing, you look at Weaver's, he's a veteran. He knows exactly what to do. He's walking around the mound, giving Calhoun, Howie, and Albert some extra seconds to be able to catch their breath. Smart pitcher.
David Wright 0 for 1. Drew a walk in the 4th. Thrown out, trying to steal third base in the 4th inning for the second out of that frame, and maybe killed some momentum that the Mets may have had there with 2 1-out walks. Good off-speed pitch.
Tell you what, if the Angels are able to hold on and win this game, that's going to be a key play. Iannetta's throw, Wright trying to steal third.
Ground ball toward third. Freeze has it. 1 away. There's Curtis Granderson, who picked up one of those 2 walks that Jared issued in the 4th inning. 3 overall in the game for Weaver. To go with 5 strikeouts. Two and 0. Howie out in shallow right. Ibar near the second base position. Anderson takes a strike. Delayed call there by Barber.
Good off-speed pitch.
You can see trying to go off-speed away on him.
He knows that Granderson's been effective as far as looking on the inner half against Weaver. Whether it's a slider or a fastball. He's trying to say slow curveball, change up away.
And that's a pretty good pitch right there. Ball 4.
Well, you think they got part of the plate crossing the plate.
So that's the 4th walk that Weaver has allowed.
Trying to go the outside part of the plate. Maybe it's a little low off the plate.
Looks like some action getting ready to start in the Angels bullpen. Next pitch will be the 90th. Mike Davis now up. He's 0 for 2. A strikeout and a fly ball to right. Davis getting to start at first base tonight. Fernando Salas getting ready. Salas pitched last night. 1 inning, 1 strikeout. Weaver got Davis on a couple of off-speed pitches. 4 walks, tying a career high for him. Lets this one out to left center. Cowgill and Trout. It's Trout calling off the left fielder. 2 down. Granderson back to first. Hey folks, MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, is celebrating 12 years. Join the millions of subscribers. Watch every out-of-market game live in True HD on over 400 devices. Visit Angels.com for details. So 2 outs and a man at first. Lucas Duda coming up. The DH homered off Weaver in the 2nd inning. Struck out looking in the 5th.
That discussion is exactly what they were able to get Duda out with that last at bat. It's changeup.
One run, one hit, one left on for the Mets. 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 left on for the Angels so far. Trying to finish off the 7th inning for Weaver. Off speed, little cue shot's going to fall in for a hit. Granderson will round second. He'll head to third. Calgill's throw goes to second base. A 2-out Flair single puts runners at the corners for the Mets, and Lagar is coming up.
And that's a wise decision by Calgill to throw the ball towards second base, make sure Duda doesn't get in the scoring position himself. You think in terms you might have a play at third, but you don't. You want to prevent that tying run from getting in the scoring position.
Just a second hit of the ninth for the Mets.
Out in front, Flair to left. Calgill aggressively comes in. You think you might have a play at third, but no, the point in by Freeze to second base to make sure Duda doesn't get in the scoring position himself. Wise decision by Calgill.
Lagar is the center fielder, 0 for 2. Fly to left and a strikeout.
Still having a tough time throwing first pitch strikes for Weaver. Got him out last time, back-to-back breaking balls to start with and painted a fastball inside.
Salas ready to go in the pen. 2-0.
Faced 25 batters, just 8 times in the game as Weaver throwing a first pitch strike. Butcher's right now saying to Weave, hey, just need one more batter. Just get through this inning. We'll hand the ball off to the bullpen. And a job well done by you tonight. And that's the mindset you have as a starter at this point. You've battled your way through. You just try to reach back, get that one last batter. That mentality, that's all you have to get is one more batter.
Granderson at third and Duda at first. 2 balls, no strikes. Oh, he goes with the off-speed pitch in there. That's the one pitch he has gone back to consistently tonight to get back into a count or to get a hitter out. Breaking ball. Strike 2.
So the changeup, now a slow curveball. The arm speed of that curveball is outstanding. As a hitter, you think he's throwing a fastball. And you can't react on it.
Now the 2-2. Changeup pulled toward the hole. Ibar dives, can't get it. A base hit. Granderson scores. It's a 1-run game.
It was elevated.
Lagares picks up his 7th RBI, and that's going to be it for Jared Weaver. Both runs coming across for the Mets tonight with 2 outs in an inning. A home run by Duda in the 2nd, and now Lagares here the 7th. So a pitching change here in a 1-run game. Jared Weaver departs, but leading at 3-2. Brokers, insurance, and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com. And by AT&T Uverse TV. Check availability at 1-800-PICK-ATT. Rethink possible. Pitching change here at the Big A. 99 pitches for Weaver, 6 2/3, 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He's responsible for the 2 guys on base. 5 strikeouts, 4 walks are in and out. Who's in, who's out. Weaver's done. Fernando Salas comes in to try to get that 3rd out here in the 7th, and he'll be facing Anthony Recker, the catcher, who is 0 for 2 with a fly ball to left and a strikeout. Salas pitched last night, scoreless 10th inning. Due to the base runner at second base and Lagares, who just brought in a run at first. Slider nowhere near the strike zone for ball 1. Three hits for the Mets, 6 for the Angels. Here's the 1-0. 2 balls and no strikes. Salas trying to paint on the outside corner, and we've learned tonight that home plate umpire Sean Barber not going to give an inch on the corners.
He's been a guy that's, for hitters, you like him behind the plate. He's not giving those borderline pitches called strike.
Two and 1. And back to the breaking ball. There's Jonathan Neese, who's been sitting a little while. He limited the damage in the 6th inning after the home run to Cal Gill, the Trout double. Neese retired Pujols, Kendrick, and Freese rather easily, limiting it to just 1 run. 2-2.
That's why so often we talk about adding on in the later parts of the game to allow your pitcher to have that breathing room to challenge hitters in certain counts.
Overthrown pitch. Now you have yourselves a full count. Runner's going to be on the move, so you just have given Dudum, who's not the quickest guy in the world, a little head start.
That's a great point. Now he's going to be able to get a good second near leading and then go as the pitch is being thrown.
Runners take off, 3-2. Foul back. He looked like he was on that fastball.
And he's upset with himself not getting that pitch. It's one of those times for Salas, if you feel comfortable, you can throw a good slider. This might be the time to do so.
Omar Quintanilla, the shortstop, is on deck. Runners again take off. This is line to center field. Is it going to hang up for Trout? He dives and can't make the play. 2 runs are going to come in, and the Mets are on top 4-3. Recker with his first hit of the season and his first 2 runs batted in.
It all came down to, because of the fact it's a 3-2 count, you'll be able to go. Almost able to make the play, Trout. Ball bounced just in front of the glove, kept it in front of him.
So Salas, the night after having a 1-2-3-10th, gives it up here.
And the thing is, if it's not a 3-2 count, he may be able to play that on the hop and have a play at the plate. Instead, had to be forced to dive for it.
0-1. Jared Weaver now on the hook for a loss unless the Angels come back. Key today is 0 for 2 with a ground down to fly ball to left field. Recker takes off. The throw to second is. Does he have the ball? Nope. Stolen base for Recker.
Well, he had a big jump. Recker head first slide. Ibar never has the baseball off. Recker. Quick throw by Iannetta, though.
That's a swing and a miss. Iannetta will throw down the first. Complete the strikeout, but unfortunately, Salas unable to get it done on the previous batter. 3 runs in, 7th inning stretch time. Halos down by a run. Of the game, tweet your photo at #WestFanPhoto for a chance to be shown in an upcoming game broadcast, and it's brought to you by AT&T. Kyle Morrissey, Addictive Artwork is the Twitter account. He does some great work. We've seen it in spring training. We've seen it here at the ballpark.
Outstanding.
Halos down by a run. Ibar, Ibanez, and Iannetta. Eric trying to bunt his way on and rolls it foul. Eric tonight 0 for 2. A fly ball to left and a fly ball to center. One and one. Gonzalez Herman getting ready for the Mets. Michael Kahn getting ready for the Angels. Two and one. Nice. 5 strikeouts, no walks. 6 hits allowed, including 2 home runs. There's Herman. Dribbler foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And again, the Angels have had chances against Jonathan Nice. 1 for 6 tonight with men in scoring position.
Especially when Trout has a double leading off.
Yep.
With no outs.
Full count. There's Raul. Payoff pitch. And that is a leadoff walk. First issued by Nice. Well, what you want, base runners trying to disrupt things here.
Force him out of the stretch. He hasn't been in the stretch a whole lot this game.
Raul struck out in the second, hit a fly ball to center in the fifth. Pulls this one, it's a double play. Ike Davis right there near the bag, 2 outs.
There's really nothing you can do if you're Ibar. Hit well by Ibanez, right at Davis, steps on the base, double play.
So base is clear now with 2 outs. Iannetta up. Homer back in the fifth. Takes low. Home run for Chris's first of the year, 4th RBI. All 4 runs for the Mets being charged to Weaver in his 6 2/3. 3-0. 3 hits. Gave up a home run to Duda. 5 strikeouts, 4 walks.
I think if you're Iannetta, especially after that last swing you had against Nice, let it go on a 3-0 count.
Little dribbler toward third. David Wright, bare hand, throws to first. And that is it for the Halos here in the 7th. We'll head to the 8th, down by a run. America's pregame only on Fox Sports 1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Tune into America's pregame weekdays at 3 p.m. Pacific only on Fox Sports 1. And to find Fox Sports 1 on your cable or satellite provider, just go to foxsports1.com. Top of the 8th inning, 4-3. New York on top, and it is Michael Kahn on in relief. He'll be facing the top of the order for the Mets, Young, Murphy, and Wright. Trying to keep this a 1-run deficit. Kahn pitched the 11th last night, picked up the win, his first of the year. And threw the ball well in that 11th inning. He took care of Wright, Duda, and Granderson. 4 hits for the Mets. 3 in the 7th inning. Back-to-back singles allowed by Weaver with 2 outs to Duda. Little flare, and then Lagares on a 3-2 pitch. He was removed for Salas, and Salas gave up after falling behind Anthony Recker. 2 balls and no strikes, a 3-2 count, a slider that Recker hit into center field for a 2 RBI single. Put the Mets on top. That's where we stand right now. Young, good speed, has walked, struck out, and hit a fly ball to center. He's 0 for 2.
Boy, very patient. Young still takes that fastball middle down. Looking to see if he would try to drag a bunt at some point.
0-2.
Changeup from Michael Kahn. That's a pitch is starting to get a better feel for.
A little more confidence with it. Gives hitter something else to think about as opposed to the sitting fastball. He's times a hard time throwing that slider, overthrowing it. So guys used to just sit on his fastball.
He's got a good fastball, but you need another pitch or two to be successful coming out of the bullpen.
Broken bat roller down the third base line, foul. New lumber for the Mets left fielder. Carlos Torres now getting ready for the Mets. Torres pitched an inning and a third last night. Gave up a hit and had 3 strikeouts. The other 1-2 outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Halos will have 9, 1, and 2 coming up in the 8th inning. Calhoun, Cowgill, and Trout. Figured Nice is done, especially the way Torres is loosening out there. It's Dan Wharton, the pitching coach. Although still has the towel on the arm. Maybe comes in to face Calhoun, and then they go to the bullpen.
Yeah, I would think that's going to be the case.
Cole has hit a fly ball to left and struck out against Nice tonight. Still got to get through this top of the inning unscathed here and keep it a 1-run deficit. Breaking ball slowly hit towards short. Ibar's going to have to hurry. Very similar play to that. Last night, Pujols kept the foot on the bag. 1 down. Now they might go check this down in the Mets dugout. Eric Young emphatically protesting with Toby Basner, the first base umpire. So Collins is going to go out there. And you immediately see the manager face their dugout so they can get the sign.
We'll see the high throw. See if he gets a foot down. He's got the foot down.
He sure does.
He's out. And that's why you see Terry Collins come right back in quickly. Looked in to see who was going to give him that definitive sign, as if challenge it, not get it. Wise decision by Terry.
Sorry, Mark. The new replay rules is that the manager's got to be out of the dugout within 30 seconds of the play occurring, and then they've got to make a decision within 30 seconds of getting out there. And that's how quickly things have got to work. And that's why you see managers going out right to the umpire, and they spin right around to face their dugouts. Kahn falls behind here on Daniel Murphy. Met second baseman 0 for 3. Foul back.
Well, completely opposite from last night for Murphy. He swung at the first pitch every at bat. This time with 4 at bats, is once did he swing at the first pitch. And that time he grounded out to shortstop.
Two balls, 1 strike. Good breaking ball.
That's a blatant break to it. 83-mile-an-hour slider. Pretty healthy hack at a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, especially after you saw a slider thrown for a strike pitch before to even the count.
It's David Wright on deck. One out here in the 8th. New York with 3 runs in the 7th. Angels with solo runs in the 1st, 5th, and 6th. As Murphy goes down swinging. Trouts.
That good changeup for Michael Kahn. Perfect location, 85. All right, good movement, late movement.
So 2 outs, nobody on for Wright. 0 for 2 tonight. Did draw a walk in the 4th inning. Fouled off. Wright, a 1 for 5 game last night, picked up his first double of the year. Mets 4 and 6 overall, 2 and 4 at home, 2 and 2 out on the road. Angels picking up their first victory at home last night.
Avoid that high fastball against Wright if you can. If you're Michael Kahn, you got to make sure you keep that ball down, especially down and away is a good spot.
Breaking ball, 1 and 2. East looks to be coming back out in the 8th inning to face Cole Calhoun. Torres ready to go in the pen for the Mets. 1-2 now. Breaking ball. Man, it doesn't get much better than that. That's right over the heart of the plate.
That was perfect.
2-2.
Looked like Wright was fooled.
Pitch is not down, that's for sure.
That's in the middle of the plate. And if you're Michael Kahn, you got to forget about it. Make an even better pitch here.
This one fouled off to the right. Got Young to ground out, Murphy to strike out, and now trying to retire Wright. Breaking ball back up the middle. Base hit. 2-out single. Keeps the inning alive now for Granderson.
Slider. It's elevated enough for Wright. Had seen enough sliders in that at bat against Michael Kahn. Goes up the middle with the pitch.
All 5 of the Mets hits tonight with 2 outs. Granderson's 0 for 1. Ground out to Pujols, 2 walks and a run scored. First season with the Mets. Broke a bone in his hand last year. Limited to 61 games as that one's down low.
Granderson now ahead of the count, will be geared up for a fastball.
Three no. Should have been out of the inning on that slider to David Wright, but certainly doesn't excuse falling behind on Granderson. 3 balls and no strikes. He's hacking and he pops it up. Middle part of the infield. Eric Ibar calls everybody off. Now Howie calls him off at the last minute. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Calhoun, Calgill, and Trout with the Angels down 4-3. Angels live postgame presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers is coming up immediately following the ball game. Calhoun, Calgill, Trout. We figure Nice is out here for one batter. Torres ready to go in the pen for the Mets. And the first one in for a strike. Cole hit a fly ball to left field in the 3rd inning on the very first pitch he saw, and then struck out looking in the 5th. Slow roller. 1 out. Nice telling Terry Collins to stay in the dugout. And Terry Collins not listening.
Nice is throwing the ball well. No question.
He doesn't want to come out of the game. Maybe Terry doesn't make the call. No call as of yet, but the minute Davis took the ball to first base, Nice looked right into the dugout. And was waving off Terry Collins, and sure enough, that's going to be it for the lefty. So a pitching change here in the 8th with 1 out, and the Angels down 4-3. From a full day of MLB, the NBA, and the NHL. Watch Fox Sports Live nightly on Fox Sports 1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Carlos Torres takes over for Jonathan Nice. Nice tonight, 7 1/3, 6 hits, 2 home runs, 5 strikeouts, a walk, 3 runs, all 3 earned, and threw 96 pitches. And when he got into trouble, he limited the damage. The Angels have had some opportunities tonight, but did not capitalize.
It's always key when you throw that pitch at the right time to make sure that your opponent does not get comfortable swings and add on. Torres fastball, 88 to 92. Cut action on his fastball. Got a big slurve, which is a combination slider, curveball, and a good changeup.
Facing J.B. Shuck, the pinch hitter here for Colin Cowgill, who finishes the night going 2 for 3. J.B. looks at a strike. Shuck last night getting to start in left field. Ended up going 1 for 4, and it was a big one, a 2-run home run in the 6th inning. First game of the year in the big leagues. Breaking ball, foul back, 0-2. This is what JB did last night in the 6th.
Yeah, he got a fastball, was supposed to be away, it was the inner half, and he turned on it. Tied it up with a 2-run home run. A very good spring as far as the power numbers, extra base hits, turns it on right there with a home run.
Dane De La Rosa getting ready for the Angels. Ground ball back toward the middle. Murphy to his right, got the backhand, throws off balance, not going to get shot. A 1-out single.
And once that got by the mound, there's no way you're going to throw out J.B. Shuck going down the line. He did all he could do. But not only you're fielding that ball, you're running away from the base you have to throw to. Had to cover a lot of ground, unable to get good footing. No way throwing out Shuck at first.
So Shuck at first, Trout at the plate, 4-3 game. Trout faced Torres last night in the 6th inning. And Torres got him on a high fastball. Mike backing out. Torres pitching in his 6th game, 2-0 record, a 1.69 ERA. 5 1/3 innings, 6 hits now allowed, 9 strikeouts and 4 walks. Young very shallow in left field. Lagares a little bit deeper in center. Ground ball to short. Quintanilla to Murphy on the first. Inning-ending double play. 8 complete here at the Big A.
Socha may go out and find out for sure if indeed that was turned.
Well, we'll wait here. Socha is going to go out and talk things over with Toby Basner.
We'll look in at Dina Weeble to see if indeed it was worth the challenge.
There's the turnaround, looking back to the dugout.
Quick turn by Murphy. Wow, that's real close. That ball in the glove as the foot hits the base.
Tough to tell. Looks like the ball got there. Now, we were told that the way the umpires are looking at this at first base is as soon as the ball hits the webbing of the glove, then it's an out. That right there looks like it's an out.
It's just going in the glove as the foot hits the base. Yep. They turned it.
So it is a double play. It ends the 8th inning. We will head to the 9th. The Angels down 4-3. His Angels 2014 debut, started the season on the disabled list. Activated before the game last night and did a terrific job for the Halos last year. And he'll try to keep this a one-run deficit, give the Angels an opportunity, I should say, in the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, he was in a bunch of big pressure situations last year. Dane De La Rosa did very good. J.B. Shuck out in left field now. That infield hit as he raced on a double play ball.
Ike Davis, Lucas Duda, and Juan Lagares, the three batters to face Dane De La Rosa here in the ninth. Michael Kahn, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. It's like Jose Valverde getting ready in the Mets pen. De La Rosa behind in the count at 2 balls and no strikes. We've said that quite a bit tonight for Angels pitchers. Dane suffering through right elbow inflammation in spring training. Took something off there.
It was like a BP fastball or changeup. He's got a good changeup.
Solid last year, acquired late in spring training last year from the Tampa Bay Rays. And had a fantastic season. 3-1. 6-1 record, a 2.86 ERA. Had a couple of saves. 75 appearances, broke the franchise record for appearances by a rookie last year. And leadoff walk.
Designated hitter number 21.
You see by the reaction of Mike Scioscia, that's what you don't want to have done at this point, especially because it gives Terry Collins some options to do some things. With a gift runner here with a walk.
Looks like Kevin Jepson's going to start to loosen. Jepson did not pitch last night. Jared Weaver got the start tonight, 6 2/3. Just could not get that third out. Mike Scioscia went to Fernando Salas to try to get that third out in the 7th inning. But Salas gave up the 2-out, 2 RBI single to Anthony Recker to put the Mets on top. One ball, no strikes. Duda 2 for 3 tonight. A single, a home run, and a strikeout.
Boy, was it that little flare in the 7th inning. Got the Mets rolling. Behind in the count again. Certainly good. If you get a ground ball at an infield, you get a double play.
Two balls, one strike. It is, to say the least, an interesting time to bring in Dane De La Rosa, having not pitched in the big leagues yet this year. A one-run game. That is pulled foul.
Certainly haven't seen that mid to upper 90s yet from Dane. He's around settling around 88, 89.
Two count. Leadoff walk to Ike Davis. He stands at first. Breaking ball lifted to left center. J.B. Shuck moving over. And it's J.B. makes the grab for the first down.
Center fielder, number 12, Lagares.
Up steps Juan Lagares, center fielder. He had an RBI single in the 7th, and at that point made it 3-2 Angels. Lagares with his 7th RBI. Now would just beyond the reach of a diving Eric Ibar. A 1-0 count. Davis with a very short lead at first base. Albert holding him on. This one's looped out to center. That'll get down for a base hit. Davis advances to second. Off the end of the bat. But it's the second hit of the night for Lagares. 2 on, 1 out for Recker.
Catcher, number 20, Anthony Recker.
And that's going to be it for De La Rosa. So Kevin Jepson is coming into the game. Give ourselves a pitching change. 4-3, New York. Just over 40,000 for the fireworks after the game. But the Angels trying to put out a little mini fire here at the top of the ninth inning. Keep it a 1-run deficit heading to the bottom of the ninth. Kevin Jepson comes into the ball game. And he'll be facing Anthony Recker with runners at first and second base.
His job right here for Kevin Jepson is to make sure you keep that score 4-3. Alberti going to be coming in to try to close it out for the Mets. Over the past, if Alberti can't give up the long ball, they want to keep it that 1-run deficit.
It was Recker that put the Mets up in the 7th inning with that 2 RBI single, his first hit of the year. 1 for 3 tonight, 1 for 7 on the season. Davis standing at second base. Lagares at first. Lagares with good speed. One ball, no strikes. First outing for Jepson since Tuesday night. 2/3 of an inning against Seattle. Went around 1-1.
Did him a favor. That fastball well off the plate.
Outfield straight around. Calhoun deep and right. Jepson misses with the slider. Three balls and a strike. Trying to nibble on the outside corner.
That's the frustrating thing as a manager to watch that. You can't do anything about that as far as your defense when you're not in the strike zone.
This one lifted down the right field line and slicing out of play. Full count now on record. Two base runners belong to De La Rosa, who could not touch 90 tonight.
Yeah, that's unusual for Dane. You're so used to mid-90s with movement, location.
A walk and a hit allowed by Dane. And a short leash for Socha with the right-hander. Three-two. Walked him. So they're loaded up now for Quintanilla. No place to put him. Quintanilla with decent speed. Tough guy to double up. 0 for 3 tonight. The shortstop is grounded out to third, hit a fly ball to left, and he is struck out.
There's always that chance for a suicide squeeze, but it's more difficult to be successful with that with the bases loaded because you have a force play at the plate. You still have to be aware of that.
Liner to center, that'll bring in one, if not two. Lagar's good speed scores, and now it's a 3-run deficit. Both of those runs charged to De La Rosa.
Left fielder, number 22.
Fastball down the heart of the plate. Quintanilla, all he's trying to do is make contact and elevate it. Gets the job done, driving in 2 with a base hit. His first 2 RBIs of the season.
First hit of the season as well. So the 8th and 9th place hitters hitless in the season tonight have picked up a couple of big hits. 4 runs batted in combined. Eric Young looks at a strike. Young, the left fielder, 0 for 3. The Angels in the bottom of the 9th inning. Pujols, Kendrick, and Freese to face Jose Valverde. De La Rosa's night done as far as the book is concerned. 1/3 of an inning. 2 runs, 1 walk, 1 hit. And again, an interesting time to bring him out and make his debut. One ball, 2 strikes. Salas unable to close the door on the 7th. De La Rosa, Jepson unable to keep it. Had 1 run here in the 9th. That one almost got him, and it did. So now a hit by pitch loads him back up. So a walk, a single, and a hit batter by Kevin Jepson. Nobody warming up in the bullpen.
So they got him in the jersey. Threw that fastball inside. Young leaning out over the plate. They didn't get him by a whole lot. Just maybe just touched the jersey.
Matt Shoemaker starting to loosen. Now Daniel Murphy will bat. One out. Bases loaded. First one. Off speed, low.
And again, Murphy taking the first pitch. 5 at bats. He swung at the first pitch one time tonight. Showing more patience. Being extremely aggressive last night.
This one lifted foul and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. See if he can finish off Murphy. Murphy 0 for 4 tonight. Struck out in the 8th. Now 1-2. This one laced foul. 15 pitches thrown by Jepson, 7 balls, 8 strikes. Murphy, the 7th man to bat here in the 9th inning. Slider, foul tipped into the mitt. 2 down.
Slider for Jepson to get a swing miss. Nice effort by Iannetta to be able to hold on to this foul tip before it hits the dirt.
So David Wright now bats. 1 for 3 game for him. A single in the 8th inning. So walked in the 4th. Record 3rd, Quintanilla at 2nd, and Eric Young Jr. at first base. Both teams with 7 hits. The Mets have made some of theirs count tonight. 6-3 New York here in the 9th inning.
Went right, very good as far as hitting with bases loaded. 309 hitter career-wise. Now even better now with a 1-0 count.
This one ripped out to right field. Calhoun moving over. He's there. And we'll head to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Angels now down by 3. We'll have 3, 4, and 5. Pools, Kendrick, and Freeze coming up.
Face a new pitcher, Jose Valverde. Been a closer throughout his career. Been very solid so far for the Mets. Fastball, still a good fastball, 90 to 94, relatively straight, but also very, very good split finger fastball. His go-to pitch as far as strikeout.
He's pitched well so far for the Mets this year in 5 games. 5 1/3 innings, 4 hits, 7 strikeouts, and a walk. But we have seen at times where he can become erratic and you can get to him.
Yeah, you got to force the issue. You don't want to be chasing pitches out of the strike zone early in the count. Make him throw some strikes, put some pressure on him.
Albert Pujols, Howie Kendrick, David Freese here in the 9th inning for the Angels. Albert tonight 1 for 3, a single, RBI single in the first inning. A ground down and a pop-up. Valverde always very animated on the mound. Very slow worker. First one up and away. Torres, by the way, went 1. Solid inning, pardon me, 2/3 of an inning. Got Trout to hit into a double play ball to end the 8th inning. 2 balls, no strikes.
Pujols has had a tough time against Valverde. That split finger fastball has been pretty effective against Pujols.
Pujols waiting for Valverde to get ready and get back on the mound. There's the 2-0. There's a strike. 2-1. Valverde originally with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Back in 2003 when he made his debut. Two now.
288 career saves for him.
Career high 49 saves for the Tigers in 2011. Spent a little time in Houston between the Diamondbacks and the Tigers, and now with the New York Mets. Two. Albert broken bats. Ground ball towards short. Quintanilla will throw him out. 1 away. Here's Howie with 1 out. 0 for 3 tonight. Double play ball in the first, a ground out in the 4th, and a strikeout in the 6th. Doesn't get any easier for the Angels tomorrow afternoon. Bartolo Colon on the mound for the Mets. C.J. Wilson will be going for the Angels. There's Bart.
Real good success in his career versus his former teammates. 12-6 for Colon. C.J. coming off that outstanding effort his last time out in Houston. What could have been in the 6th inning after Cowgill
Put the Angels up 3-1 with his home run, his first of the year. Trout followed with a double with nobody out against Nice. But Trout stranded at second base. Angels tonight 1 for 6 now with men at scoring position this evening. 2 for 13 in the first 2 games of the series.
Valverde wanted that fastball. It looked like it was off the outside corner, though.
Oh, quick pitch action. 2-2 now. Angels live will kick off tomorrow at noon. First pitch, 12:35. Full count. David Freese on deck. The inning continues. Then Eric Ibarn. Mets looking for their 5th win. The Angels trying to get above 500. Need a rally to do it, though. This one out toward right field. Granderson to his left. Makes the catch. 2 outs. Halos down to the last out here. It'll be up to David Freese to start that rally. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 0 for his last 14.
Seems to be caught in the middle of what he's looking for at the plate. Starts looking away, then runs something inside, and then something all speed. Now they're just getting comfortable back in the batter's box.
Fastball in there for a strike. Jonathan Nice would pick up his first win. Jared Weaver, unfortunately for him, would be saddled with the loss. Charged with 4 runs and 6 2/3. Angels unable to get that 3rd out for him in that 7th inning. Salas giving up the single with 2 outs that brought in the 2 runs that put the Mets on top. At that point, 4-3. Angels down to the last strike. Then Dane De La Rosa and Kevin Jepson giving up the 2 runs in the 9th. Both runs charged to De La Rosa, but Kevin kind of all over the place.
I just hope Dane De La Rosa is okay. He
Yeah.
didn't have that normal velocity on his fastball we're so accustomed to seeing.
Two balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lost tonight. The Angels will be a game under 500 at 5-6. And 1-4 here at home. Back up the middle, and Freese picks up the knock. Gets rid of the Oford. Keeps the inning alive for Eric Ibarn.
And that's the approach he has to have to be successful up the middle, the right center field. You still could turn on the ball and hit it out the left. Good compact swing for Freese to get the base hit up the middle. And that's the kind of swing that will get him working now.
Eric can get on board, and this Raul will get an opportunity here.
301 career home runs. That's what you want if you're Eric Ibarr and the Angels, is give Raul an opportunity to swing the bat.
One ball, no strikes. Wright was playing it over at third base. And Davis, although not holding Freeze on, is even with the bag. So it would have to be a perfect bunt. Obviously, Eric thinking the same thing. I got to get on board somehow.
That's all he's going to try to do. He's not thinking in terms of hitting the ball out of the ballpark. He's thinking about getting on base and giving Ibanez an opportunity.
2-0.
Maybe Valverde will do that himself. Could walk him. Certainly has done that in the past.
Right, a couple of steps on the grass over at third base. Outfield shallow again. Three-0.
If you're Ibar, you're taking two pitches if you have to at this point. You got to get on base.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, take it to a full count. Put the pressure on Valverde. Throw 3 straight strikes. Now the 3-0. Strike 3 and 1.
I think you do the same thing. You square around the bump, act like you're going to bunt. Maybe that distracts Valverde.
Three 1 on the way. And he walked him. So that'll bring up the tying run and roll Ibanez. 2-out single by Freeze. The walk by Ibar.
Well, what a way to get your 2000th career hit here in this spot. One swing, tie it up. There's more than going out to talk to Valverde now. Or to scouting reports against Ibanez.
Dan Wharton out to calm Valverde down. Got the first 2 outs rather easily. Freeze with that single back up the middle. Eric looking the walk, and now Raul at the plate. 0 for 3 tonight to strike out, a fly to center, and a liner into a double play in the 7th.
2 for 4 in his career versus Valverde for Ibanez.
Well, if the rally mullet was ever going to come into play, this would be the perfect opportunity.
No question.
1-0.
Well, we said he'll make it interesting, Valverde, that's for sure.
Swing and a drive. Granderson back. Gone. Big fly for Raul Ibanez. Long live the rally mullet.
That is amazing. Career hit number 2,000. The big fly, 3-run, game-tying home run for Ibanez. All he asked for was that opportunity. Well, Ibanez got it and did not miss it. Boy, right down the heart of the play. Valverde knew it. There's no way that baseball is going to stay in the yard. That's incredible.
Career hit number 2,000 for Raul. Here's Iannetta, fouls off the first pitch. Raul with his second home run of the season, now with 10 RBIs.
Boy, Derek Jeter hit a home run in his 3,000th hit. Raul Ibanez's 2,000th career hit, a home run also. That was a huge one, though.
No question. Iannetta pulls it foul down the line. That's the first runs that Valverde has allowed this year. A 2-out single by David Freese up the middle. Ibar with a walk, and Ibanez with the blast. Tied at 6. And a swing and a miss. Free baseball here at the Big A, courtesy of Raul Ibanez, the 41-year-old, getting it done.
Unbelievable swing and an opportunity to shine wearing that Angel uniform for Ibanez. Did so. Congrats.
Tie. Raul Ibanez a 3-run home run with 2 outs, 2 on to tie things up at 6.
Talk about a perfect swing. What a great feeling for Raul. He's still smiling in that dugout.
Career hit number 2,000 for Raul Ibanez.
One of 6th in franchise history to get their 2,000th career hit wearing that Angel uniform. Reggie Jackson, Chili Davis, Garrett Anderson got all those 2,000 at that point with the Angels. Vlad Guerrero, Bobby Abreu, and now Raul Ibanez.
You hear Volare in the background. That means Ernesto Frieri is come into the game. He'll be facing Granderson, Davis, and Duda here in the 10th. Weaver off the hook, courtesy of that home run by Ibanez.
Well, I think that's appropriate. He threw the ball well. Did everything he could to put himself in position and the team in position to win.
Ernesto pitched last night, 1 inning, 2 strikeouts. Pitching a scoreless 9th. Upstairs with the first pitch. Boy, that's something we've said quite a bit tonight. 1 ball, no strike.
40 batters faced, 12 first pitch strikes. That's it.
3 infielders on the right side with Granderson. 2-0. Mets right fielder is grounded out, walked twice, and popped out. Now one's on the corner. 3 balls and 1 strike. Scott Rice, the lefty, getting ready for Terry Collins in the Mets bullpen. The Angels will have 9-1-2 coming up. The bottom of the 10th. This one's popped up and out of play on the third base side into the seats.
Hopefully that fan's all right. That ball hit him right, looked like right in the hand.
Cool night, too. That can't feel good. There's Rice. Faced 1 batter last night. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Granderson. 1 down.
Nice job coming back in the count and getting that punch out for Ernesto. 93. Mile-an-hour fastball inside, gets a swing and miss. It's enough off the plate.
Ike Davis, the first baseman, 0 for 3. Walked and scored in the 9th inning. Pretty good hack at that fastball. Ike, the son of former big leaguer Ron Davis. Tremendous pop. That one misses outside. 32 bombs 2 seasons ago, 90 RBIs. Got to the big leagues for the first time in 2010. First round pick in 08 by the Mets. 18th overall selection. This one down the left field line. Slicing away from JB into the seats. 1-2.
JB's out of gas. Had to run a long way on that one. Anytime you make any contact with that wall down there, there's padding by the wall, but that's very, very firm with the cement all around that corner.
Ball and 2 strikes on Davis with 1 out. Found it back. There he's staying away from Davis.
Utilizing the bigger part of the field. That's what you try to do. Point of the game. Valverde was unsuccessful going away against Ibanez. That was the location the pitch was supposed to be. But Ibanez jumped on it. Gets it out of 3-run home run to right center field.
Goes with the breaking ball. But as we touched on a little bit last night, Ernesto threw that scoreless 9th inning. The confidence every day continues to grow for him on the off-speed pitches. Last year you can almost see telegraphing off-speed pitches, almost trying to throw darts, if you will.
Yeah, he slowed his whole delivery down.
This one's out to left center field. JB Shuck is there as it tails back toward him. 2 outs. So 2 outs, nobody on. Lucas Duda, the DH.
Shift back on against Duda, the infielders. Freeze well off that third base line, playing almost as if he's going to be hitting the ball up the middle as a shortstop.
Howie out at shallow right. Calhoun deep at right. Dudem homered earlier in this ball game. That was off Jared Weaver back in the second inning. And the 3-2 pitch. Two balls, one strike. Jose Valverde allowing his first runs of the season. Scoreless 5 1/3 prior to tonight. Got the first 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. David Freese with 2 strikes, punching a single back up the middle. Ibar with a walk, and then Ibanez, a no-doubter.
That was a big at bat for Ibar, too, to work that walk, did not expand the strike zone. Knew the importance of getting on base for Ibanez, and Ibanez delivered.
3 home runs in the game for the Angels. Iannetta solo shot in the 5th. Cal Gill a solo shot in the 6th, and Ibanez his 3-run bomb in the 9th. Halos now with 15 home runs on the season. Off speed, right back to the mound. Ernie will jog it over to first, flips it to Pujols. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th. Calhoun, Schuck, and Trout in a 6-6 game. Bottom of the 10th here at the Big A. Cole Calhoun ready to lead things off. Fish sticks, thunder sticks will be all the rage in a couple of batters. Trout may or may not get an opportunity here. We'll see if either Calhoun or Schuck can get it done before Mike, but Mike will be the 3rd batter. They'll be taking on the lefty Scott Bryce, who pitched last night and pointed out and faced just one batter. It was a situational moment for Terry Collins. This will be his 5th game. No record, an 18 ERA. 1 inning, 3 hits, 2 runs. 1 strikeout and 1 walk.
He'll use that little 2-seam sinking fastball. 88 to 92, throws a slurs. The split finger fastball as his changeup, but does have some control issues as far as throwing pitches in the strike zone.
Simi Valley at the Royal High School. Originally in the Orioles system. Now in his 2nd season with the Mets. Cole Calhoun tonight 0 for 3. Fly to left, a strikeout, a ground ball to first. No balls and 1 strike. Bryce last year, good numbers, 73 games for the Mets, 4-5 record, a 3.71 ERA, 41 punch outs and 51 innings of work. Walked 27. 1-1. $40,027 tonight. Fireworks after the game. Saw some fireworks in the ninth. Ibanez with a 3-run blast to tie it up at 6 with 2 outs. Here's the 1-1. Jammed him. 1-2.
He ran a fastball inside. He was looking out over the plate, looking to drive the ball to left center field. Instead, he ran that 2-seamer in.
Valverde 1 inning, 2 hits, 1 strikeout, a walk, and 3 runs allowed. J.B. Shuck on deck. He pinch hit in the 8th inning. That was against Torres, who picked up a infield base hit. Calgill got the start in left field tonight. Went 2 for 3 with a single and a home run. First home run of the year for Calgill, first RBI.
Production from the 2 left fielders taking over for the injured Josh Hamilton.
2-2's down low, and that's a full count now. Home run by Ibanez too tonight. The second hit for the Angels with a man in scoring position.
Well, Calgill had a nice game, not only the home run, a single in the first, and scored a run with that great throw he had in the top of the first.
Throwing out Eric Young in the first. Here's the payoff pitch. Broken bat, 1 hopper over to Quintanilla, the shortstop. 1 out. Going off the end of the bat. For 1 out, nobody on for J.B. Shuck. JB with his first home run last night. He had 2 all of last year. A little Batman too.
Yeah.
One 0 count. Both Calhoun and Shuck last year, good numbers against left-handed pitching. Cole's been struggling out of the gate.
Yeah, Shuck stays in there very well against left-handed pitching. At that point, when you see a lefty, he's just trying to serve the ball at the left center field. Now, if he makes a mistake inside, though, Shuck's pretty quick on that swing on the inner part of the plate.
Chopper toward the middle. Murphy to his right has it. 2 outs.
Can't imagine how he's pitching the Trout here.
Gonzalez Herman is ready to go in the bullpen, the right-hander. Looks like Rice will face Trout here.
No, I don't think so now. I was wondering why it was taking Terry Collins long to go out there, especially the Trout going against the lefty.
So we have ourselves a pitching change here in the bottom of the 10th with 2 outs. 6-6 game here at the Big A. outs and nobody on. Mike Trout coming up, and it's the right-hander Gonzalez Herman taking over for Scott Rice, who had 2/3 of an inning, couple of ground ball outs against two left-handed batters. The Angels saw Herman last night, 2/3 of an inning. Issued a walk, the rest were zeros. Herman pitching down his 6th game. No record in the 1.50 ERA.
Herman fastball, 90-93, relatively straight four-seam fastball. As a slider, he'll throw them for strikes. His best pitch, changeup. Very good changeup.
Herman faced Trout last night and issued a walk. Trout tonight 2 for 4, back-to-back multi-hit games for him. In their first strike. The Angels have Joe Smith getting ready should this game continue. Popped him up. Had a pitch and drive too. This one on the infield. Murphy, the second baseman, makes the grab, and the Angels go down in order. We head to the 11th. Still tied at 6.
The Metropolitans. Colin Cowgill in the first inning throws that very young at the plate. Duda got a pitch out over the plate, a 3-2 pitch, fastball off of Jared Weaver. Chris Iannetta goes yard against Jonathan Neese. Well over the rock pile in left center field. Colin Cowgill, breaking ball in the inner half, hits it out, solo shot. And then the big swing of the game. Raul Ibanez, a 3-run home run, the best play in baseball, as the late Earl Weaver would say. 2000th career hit for Raul Ibanez on that 3-run home run.
Yeah, you talk about Earl Weaver and the Baltimore. It's 3 home runs for the Angels tonight. It's pretty much totaled the offense for the Halos, minus, of course, the RBI single by Pujols early on in this ball game. But overall, the Angels have had some opportunities, and all you can say is that now it's a brand new ball game. You've got Joe Smith on the mound to face start the 11th here, and you hope that the Angels can pick up another walk-off.
And you love to see that fight to come back. You're down by 3 with 2 outs. David Freese base hit up the middle. Good at bat for a guy by working a walk. Raul Ibanez ties it up with a 3-run home run.
Smith pitching for the second consecutive night. Last night, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. He's facing the bottom third of the order. Lagares, the center fielder, looks at a strike. Lagares tonight 2 for 4, a couple of singles and an RBI, 2 runs scored. Ernesto Frieri, 1 inning, 1 strikeout for him. Scoreless 10th, facing the minimum 3.
I really like him when I see it out of Ernesto as far as his off-speed pitches, getting more and more comfortable. Same arm slide as his fastball.
Slider, got him looking. Down goes Lagares, one down.
That's nasty. That arm angle. Frisbee slider. Paints the corner and down at the knees. Excellent pitch from Joe Smith.
Anthony Recker, the catcher, at the plate. He's 1 for 3. 2 RBIs singled in the 7th inning. At that point, put the Mets up 4-3. Slider.
That's a pretty good spot there.
That jelly leg, the home plate umpire, Sean Barber.
Nice job of running that little two-seam fastball underneath the hands. Record, all he can do, and even makes contact, is pull that one foul.
Swing and a miss, down it goes. 2 outs. Back-to-back strikeouts for Smith.
Again, nice action on this little two-seamer. Runs down and in. Great location for Smith.
The Angels in the bottom of the 11th inning. Pujols, Kendrick, and Freese. Her men will be coming back out after retiring Trout on the pop-up. Quintanilla looks at a breaking ball for a strike. And when you look at the Angels bullpen, one guy left, Matt Shoemaker. Everyone else has been used.
He also has that ability to have some length out of the bullpen. He's been a starter. That's why it's important to have him as part of your bullpen.
Ground ball foul. Terry Collins, same situation for him. He's got John Lannon and Kyle Farnsworth. Farnsworth is a guy that limited 1 inning at most. And then last night he threw 1/3 of an inning. Lannon did not pitch last night. Lefty.
And he can give you some length out of the bullpen also.
Familia is there, but he threw a lot of pitches last night. This one to the right of Howie Kendrick, can't get the ball out of the glove. And Quintanilla, with his speed, more than likely was going to reach. So a 2-out infield base hit. And spins the lineup back to the top with Eric Young Jr. coming up.
And you would think that Quintanilla will try to steal a base here. So just throw over first base a few times. Howie on the backhand try to get himself in a favorable throwing position to be able to throw him out at first, to be able to get as much on the throw as possible. Unable to get a handle on the baseball, though. Might see some step off, some throw over, some Smith. He's got a very good move.
Young tonight 0 for 3. He's reached twice. A walk in the first, hit by a pitch by Jepson in the 9th. A 2-0 count. Daniel Murphy on deck. Back-to-back punch-outs of Lagares and Recker, then the infield base hit to Quintanilla. strike. 6 runs, 8 hits, 6 left on for the Mets. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 left on for the Halos. Full count. Means Quintanilla is going to be off of the pitch here. Runner goes 3-2. Little chopper towards Albert. This one rolls foul. It's a good effort by Pujols to try to keep that ball in play.
Yeah.
We'll reset and do it again. Full boat. Now one off his foot. One way to slow down Young.
Yeah, runs that fastball in right off the top of the foot.
Good speed. Smith is ready. Young is not. Another 3-2. Slider. Got him looking. Down goes Young. 3 strikeouts in the frame for Smith. Will head to the bottom of the 11th. Pujols, Kendrick, and Freese coming up. Tied at 6. Strikeouts in the top of the 11th inning. 6-6 tie. Let's go back to that last punch out.
Well, as soon as he released this baseball, this slider, he knew it was a strike. It's almost like a golfer on the putting green. As soon as he hit that perfect stroke on the putt, it's going to go in the hole, no question. That's the kind of throw that Joe Smith had. Perfect slider to Freese. Young to finish off the inning.
I liked your bowling reference, like a 7-10 split. He knew he got it the whole way.
Oh, all the way. Just walk it off, saying, I know I did it.
And then a little dance like some of these professional bowlers now have.
Oh, yeah. Breaking it down.
Shuffling back. Albert Pujols lead things off against Gonzalez Herman. Albert 1 for 4, and it was an RBI single back in the first inning. 6th run batted in. 2 for 9 this series. David Wright back at third base and toward the foul line. Herman's first one. A strike on the inside corner. Matt Shoemaker getting ready. Foul back. No balls, 2 strikes. Our man, 26 years of age, native of La Romana, the Dominican Republic. Slider missing down and away. Rookie season last year, where he got to the big leagues for the first time last year. 29 games, 3.93 ERA, picked up a save. Two.
Back-to-back sliders. Oh, no, his out pitch is his changeup. You can see that here now. He makes a mistake with that pitch. That can go a long way. Pujols swinging the bat. Shook off fastball in, fastball away, slider to get to his changeup.
Ground ball toward the hole. Quintanilla to his right has it. Off balance throw gets Pujols. 1 down.
They got him out in front with the changeup. Quintanilla did a nice job of fielding that ball on the run. Good throw to the first base to get Pujols.
There's Howie. 0 for 4 tonight. Lagares in center, shading Howie the opposite way and a little bit deeper than we've seen him the first 2 games of this series. Young still shallow and left. That was a good look. Lagares is playing. And Howie trying to lead, trying to finish this one off. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got a couple of them in his career walk-off home runs.
Off the plate.
Last year had one against the Rangers.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Way outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. David Freese on deck. Remember, it was Freese that started the rally in the 9th inning with a single back up the middle. Snapping an 0 for 14. Ground ball to third. David Wright has it. 2 down.
Third baseman, number 6, Ibanez.
6 in a row retired by the Mets since the Ibanez home run. Here comes Freese. 1 for 4 with that base hit in the 9th.
Times you talk about the approach at the plate, going to go back up the middle, but now with Freese and his ability to drive the ball, you're thinking extra base hit here. Trying to get something on the inner half of the plate.
And changeup. Went right back to it.
He's got a good one. That's his best pitch.
Well, the Angels certainly have had some good hitters counts here in this 11th inning, but credit her men for getting some outs and some off-speed pitches. 2-1 now on the way. Challenge him 2-2. In the 12th, if we get there, the Mets will have Murphy, Wright, and Granderson facing Matt Shoemaker. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. The Angels go down in order. 11 complete here at the Big A. Still tied at 6. Big A tied at 6, still holding out for those fireworks. It is Fireworks Saturday. Matt Shoemaker takes over on the mound. And Matt will be facing 2, 3, and 4 for the New York Mets. Trying to keep this a 6-6 tie. See what he did last year at Salt Lake at 29 starts. 11-13 record at a 4.64 ERA.
Good command of all 4 of his pitches. Fastball, slider, curve, changeup. Rushed up there 89 to 93 range with his fastball, but very good assortment of secondary pitches for Shoemaker.
Third outing this year, 4 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts, no walks. He's allowed a home run. Daniel Murphy to lead things off. 0 for 5 tonight. Last 2 times up, he has struck out on off-speed pitches. There it is. The old cotton candy drip still working strong.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah. A little sugar. Still happy. Oh, 1. Joe Smith, by the way, 1 inning, 1 infield base hit, and 3 strikeouts. A scoreless 11th inning. This one out towards center. 1 away.
Just out in front enough on the breaking ball.
Third baseman, number 5, David Wright.
John Lannon getting ready for the Mets. So Herman is done after an inning and a third. David Wright 1 for 4. Single back in the 8th. That's a pretty good pitch. 2 balls and no strikes. A little different zone tonight than that of last night with Manny Gonzalez. He's at third base tonight. Manny, a strike caller. Ground ball to third. Freeze has it. 2 down.
Seems like he does a great job as far as getting back in counts with his breaking ball. He has a good feel for those pitches. He got back on a 2-0 breaking ball and then got it right out in front on that breaking ball to get a ground ball to Freeze.
So 2 outs and nobody on. And here's Curtis Granderson. Oh for 3 tonight. A couple of walks for Granderson. Also picked up a stolen base. Chopper over the mound. Freeze goes to the bare hand, bobbles it. Infield base hit for 2 outs.
Looking back at that, you wonder if David could have used the glove and the quick transfer. Because Granderson doesn't run quite as well as he used to. Tried to use the bare hand, him in the thumb.
So Granderson on first. Got to pay attention to him. Ike Davis at the plate. 7 of the 9 hits for the Mets tonight with 2 outs. Tag by Pujols.
That great quick footwork. That is real close. See if he gets his hand in. Yeah, just got the hand in just barely. And as a base runner, you're taking the lead. You want to go to the back part of the base. It makes a longer tag for the first baseman. That's what Granderson did. That's the only reason why he was back safely.
Davis, the first baseman, 0 for 4. Walked and scored in the 9th. First one is off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Everything around Major League Baseball. Final. Here still tied at 6 in the 12th. Last night, Angels winning it in the 11th. 1-0. Outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Lucas Duda on DH. Deck. Outfield very deep for the Angels all the way around. 3-0. Got the first 2 outs rather easily on the fly ball to center, then the ground ball to right. And that infield base hit to Granderson. 3-0 now. On the corner, 3-1. Davis tried to sell it. He went down to reach for the shin guard.
Yeah, that definitely got the outside part of the plate.
(3-1) pitch, and that is a walk. So an infield base hit followed by the walk. And we'll bring up Duda. There's a couple of hits tonight. Home run and a single. 2 for 5. table. The bench coach positioning the outfielders. Trout in now a little bit at center. Shuck also in left. But playing Duda to pull. 3 infielders on the right side. Granderson, good speed at second base. 6-6 game here in the 12th. Angels in the bottom of the 12th inning have Ibar, Ibanez, and Iannetta coming up. John Lannon gets ready in the pen for the Mets. Iannetta calls time.
Let's make sure we're on the same page with the runner at second in a sequence of pitches.
In the dirt, and it's smothered by Iannetta.
Nice job of keeping this baseball close by the body. Breaking ball, the glove. And he's looking to see if Granderson's going to try to advance. Then had to try to find the baseball.
Now the 1-0. Duda pulls a foul out in front. I want to ask you about the throws, the constant throws over to first base. Granted, you want to keep Granderson close to the bag over there, but how much does that take away from a pitcher in release point tempo as far as his work?
It's the rhythm. That's what a number of throws over there to first base. After a while, you've already forgotten that landing point when you're following through on your delivery because you're constantly thrown over the first base. But when you almost pick someone off as a pitcher, you have a tendency to think in terms of one more time, I think I can get him.
This one fouled off the left. 1-2. Shoemaker, the 7th reliever used by Mike Scioscia. The bullpen is empty. Now the 1-2. Inside. But if there was ever a pitch you want to get the out on, this would be it here. Granderson standing at second base. I want to give him a head start.
We saw that happen earlier back in the 7th.
That was when Recker picked up the 2 RBI single off of Fernando Salas. Trying to be careful with the power of Lucas Duda at the plate. Now the 2-2. That off-speed pitch just not working for him.
Well, he doesn't have a feel for his changeup.
No.
Usually a very effective pitch for him.
Full count now. Base runners are going to take off.
Wouldn't be surprised if he has that spin move back to second base here, Shoemaker. Especially with Ibar playing close enough to the base. He might be able to pull that one off.
Shoemaker ready. The runners go. The 3-2. Breaking ball cued up the third base line. Foul. A swinging bunt that rolls foul.
And wise decision always to run after that baseball and make sure it is foul. We've seen too many times where it rolls back in fair territory down the lines here at the Big A.
So we'll reset, do it again. Juan Lagares, the man on deck. And Shoemaker trying to get Duda right here. Finish off this top of the 12th. Runners again take off the 3-2. Rolled foul. That was a pretty good off-speed pitch. Seems to keeps wanting to pull that ball off. He keeps bringing it with him. A changeup. He's missing. When he's missing in off the plate.
And it's the time if he wanted to throw a changeup, run it down and away. Weaver on the swing and miss that one earlier in the game. On a 3-2 changeup.
20 pitches thrown by Matt. 11 strikes. Here's another. Fell back. Back to the fastball. So he's seen the changeup. He's seen the fastball now.
Slow curveball. Keep it away though.
Away and down. Granderson and Davis getting the wind sprints in. A little spin move. Granderson read that one. Both teams with 9 hits. The Mets have stranded 7. The Angels have left 2 on. Another. This one's pulled down the line. Foul. Albert smothered it, but it's a foul ball. Toby Basner making the call. Nice play by Albert.
And you don't know if it's going to be called foul or not. That's a good effort by Pujols. Extremely close down the line. Good reaction by Pujols. Call right away. It was a foul ball.
9 pitches thrown to Duda here. The next one will be the 10th. That's the most to any batter in a plate appearance tonight. And now Mike Butcher is going to come out and pay a visit. Surprised?
Yeah, I mean, usually you won't do that in that specific spot unless you feel comfortable by saying maybe this is the time to break out the curveball.
Granderson, the infield base hit. Davis with the walk. He stands at first. Now the 10th pitch of the at-bat. He walked him, so they're loaded up. Again, there's that changeup, that off-speed, down and in.
He just doesn't have that feel. He's thrown one good one so far in this inning, but a number of them haven't hit his spot. Also, I think that potential conversation was don't give in also, especially because you have a right-handed batter coming up.
Well, Lagar has picked up a couple of RBIs, or 1 RBI, pardon me. Back in the 7th, it was Recker who had the 2 RBI single in the 7th. Lagar is 2 for 5, couple of singles, 2 runs scored. No place to put him here. A 2-out rally for the Mets in the 12th.
Always a gutsy pitch to throw a 0-0 breaking ball with the bases loaded. You always want to get that first pitch for a strike.
Jack swing, went back to the breaking ball. Taps that one foul.
Every time you expand the strike zone and trust your catcher, Chris Iannetta, to be able to block this pitch if it's in the dirt.
I was going to say, you've thrown 2 of those pitches. He's gone after them. You got to set up almost in a left-handed batter's box.
And have trust in your catcher to block it.
Don't outthink yourself in this one.
No, don't try to sneak a fastball by a young hitter here.
Now the 0-2. That's a foul ball. Hit his body.
Threw an 0-2 changeup. That had some movement.
Yeah, it did. See, now that would have been a perfect pitch for Duda. He had that movement on it away from him.
It didn't seem like he felt as comfortable against a lefty batter there with his changeup. Just had some serious movement.
That's a late swing, too.
Yes.
Another 0-2. Fastball just off the plate.
That's all right. That's a good miss. Now you have him set up for a breaking ball off the plate.
Those that are left, obviously not happy with the call, but that's been consistent for Sean Barber tonight behind the plate. He's called it for both sides that way. Iannetta sets up outside. Shoemaker ready. The 1-2. This was fouled off the right. Went back to the fastball. A 2-out rally for the Mets, and it all started on the Granderson infield base hit. The overshift on. It went towards short. Freeze trying to barehand it. Couldn't come up with it. Back-to-back walks to Davis and Duda. Another 1-2. Goes with the off-speed pitch. They've not gone back to that breaking ball after getting him to swing with those first two.
Yeah, that's surprising, especially when you see those type of swings against it.
Swing and a miss. Down he goes.
There you go.
And the Mets leave them loaded. We'll head to the bottom of the 12th. Ibar, Ibanez, and Iannetta coming up. But Matt Shoemaker gets out of it, strikes out Juan Lagarde. New pitcher on for the Mets, left-hander John Landon. Comes on in relief of Gonzalez Herman. 1 inning, 4 earned runs, and 3 relief appearances this year. A starter last year pitched with the Philadelphia Phillies.
Fastball not overpowering, 86, 88 range. It was a combination slurve also, slider, curveball, pretty good changeup.
Landon signing with the Mets back in January as a minor league free agent. Mentioned as a starter last year. Philadelphia 3-6 and 14 starts, a 5.33 ERA. Came up through the Washington Nationals organization. 11th round pick in 2005 out of Siena College in New York. New York native. Spent some time on the disabled list last year with tendonitis. Eric Ibar will lead things off. One inning for Lannon. 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 home runs.
2 home runs. When you've been a starter throughout your whole career, it's very difficult to know when you're actually ready to throw coming out of the bullpen. That's a difficult transition.
Ibar shows bunt. Looks at a strike. Eric tonight, 2 walks, 0 for 2. A couple of fly ball outs. David Wright playing in and toward the line over at third base. Second walk that Ibar picked up, a huge one in the 9th inning. After the freeze base hit, it allowed Ibanez to come to the plate. And Ibanez sure to hear a nice roar by the Angels faithful when he's introduced, after tying things up in the 9th inning with a 3-run home run. 0-2 on the way. It's a breaking ball in the dirt. The lone man standing in the Mets bullpen, Kyle Farnsworth. Pulled foul. Lannon a 10-game winner, pardon me, in 2011. 3.70 ERA that season with the Nats. That was his last full season in the big leagues. Foul back.
That fastball was up and out over the plate. Ibar had a good swing at that.
Couple of extra inning games in the first 2 games of this series. 11 innings last night. We're in the 12th tonight. Eric trying to get on board somehow. 1-2. Pulls this one foul.
DeSarcina is still showing those good hands. Ground ball right at him.
Trying to come back inside. That's in. They missed that far in. You wouldn't be surprised to see Ibar lean into one.
He tried to.
Yeah.
He tried to wear that one. He just won the game last night when Hank Conger got hit with the pitch.
Was it 97-mile-per-hour fastball?
That's always a difficult one to lean into.
That is legit wearing it.
Yes.
2-2 now. This one hooked foul. Boy, Eric having a hard time just sitting back or waiting back on that slow stuff from Lannon. Slow roller on the left side. Lannon picks it up, throws to first. They get Ibar for the first down.
Well, that was a very good play by Lannon to be able to field that. If that gets by him, there's no way Wright's going to make the play.
Ibanez.
Career hit number 2,000 in the 9th inning, and it was a big one.
Valverde, fastball, missed his location. And Ibanez, 3-run, game-tying home run. Ibanez always loved the flair for the dramatic. He certainly did that tonight. Has an opportunity once again.
Lays off the breaking ball.
Remember a couple years ago he pinch hit for A-Rod in the playoffs for the Yankees, hit a game-tying home run, then won the game in extra innings with a home run.
Ahead of the count now, 2 balls, no strikes. That home run, 1 for 4. And the hit that he's picked up tonight, but huge one. No one catching the corner. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Leads a team with 10 RBI this season.
Three home runs hit by the Angels tonight. Check swing foul. And that fastball up and in on him. Raul upset at himself. Tough pitch to get out of the way of.
Yeah, you're gearing up looking for a fastball. You got it, but it was elevated in.
Good numbers in his career against Lannon.
Including 2 home runs. It's real good numbers.
Two on the way. Oh, cues one towards short. That's where David Wright is at. 2 outs. 5-3 goes the put out. 2 outs. Nobody on for Chris Iannetta. That's 9 in a row retired by Mets pitching since the Ibanez home run tonight. Iannetta will bat here with the bases clear. 1 for 4 tonight. He homered back in the 5th. His first of the year. That was against the starter Jonathan Neese. Gave up 3 runs in 7 1/3. Once upon a time it was Neese against Weaver.
Both threw the ball well.
With the slow breaking ball.
It's a battle of long men out of the bullpen right now.
1-1. Nine hits for the Mets, 9 hits for the Angels. Mets have left 10 men on base. The Angels have stranded 2. Ground ball sharply hit the second. Murphy has it. So let's go to the 13th. Tied at 6.
real good plays in this game. Early on, Colin Cowgill gets Young at the plate in the first inning on a well-thrown baseball. Then Duda goes deep against Weaver. The Mets an early lead. Chris Iannetta, though, he goes yard himself, well over the rock pile in left center field. Colin Cowgill not only had that great throw, hit one out of the ballpark also. But then the big swing of the game, Raul Ibanez with 2 on, 2 outs, 3-run home run against Valverde, tying it up, and that's where we're at here, 6-6 in the 13th inning.
8-9-1 coming up for the Mets. Record, Quintanilla, and Young. There's Matt Shoemaker, second inning of work. First one in for a strike. Recker's had a 1-for-4 night, 2 RBIs, single back in the 7th. His first hit of the season, first runs batted in. That was missing down and away. Shoemaker ended up throwing 30 pitches in that first inning of relief. And Recker hits one high and deep to left field, and the Mets are back on top, 7-6. A high fastball mislocation.
And what we've seen from Recker in this game, he loves the fastball, and he will have a good pass at the fastball. Location was supposed to be away, up, and middle. Shoemaker knew it right away.
This one to the alley in right center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. So Quintanilla's on board with a single. Nobody out, man on for Eric Young.
Would not be surprised if you see Young turn around and try to bunt here now.
Bunted towards Albert. And he applies the tag. 1 out. Sacrifice advances Quintanilla to second. So 1 out. Man in scoring position for Daniel Murphy.
Second baseman, number 28, Daniel Murphy.
Murphy 0 for 6. Hit a fly ball to center, leading off the 12th. Home run allowed by Shoemaker, the second he's allowed this season.
A nice block by Iannetta. Hard slider behind Murphy.
Late on the fastball. That's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 13th. The Angels will have Calhoun, Shuck, and Trout against John Lannon, the lefty. Angels have not had a base runner since the 9th. That's when Ibanez cleared them with that home run. 3 ground ball outs for Lannon in the 12th. Foul tipped. 1-2. Anthony Recker with a leadoff home run to start this 13th inning to put the Mets back on top. A dribble up the first base line, and that rolls foul. Somebody hit it. before it comes back into fair territory.
That's the thing we've seen too many times. That ball will roll back fair. It gets close to that line. And Murphy going hard down the line there also. That rolls back in. That's going to be a hit.
It's a cut of the grass and all of a sudden kicks left.
You always go right away when you see that foul. You get the glove and knock that ball further foul. Make it a dead ball at that point.
David Wright on deck. Two balls, two strikes. There's Recker. 6 home runs last year.
He's had some big hits in this game.
3 RBIs.
Big 2-run single in the 7th. Now the solo shot here in the 13th.
This one into the seats. Heads up.
Well, that's a product of a hitter looking out over the plate. Ran that fastball well in.
So a full count. A swing and a miss. Down goes Murphy. An 0 for 7 night. 2 outs.
When you knew there was going to be something off speed after that fastball up and in like that, could change up Shoemaker.
So David Wright now bats with 2 outs and a man in scoring position. 7-6. Mets on top here in the 13th. Quintanilla leading off at second. And Wright takes a strike. Mets third baseman. 1 for 5 tonight. Singled back in the 8th inning. Walked in the 4th. And that gets away from Iannetta. Quintanilla will advance. Wild pitch. Puts a man at third.
Overthrown slider, and when that spin hits the dirt for a catcher, you try to get your body in front, but that's going to spin off your chest like that and gets away.
This one's out towards center. Trout coming in. He'll make the catch. The Mets retake the lead. Anthony Recker with a leadoff home run to start this 13th inning as we head to the bottom of the 13th. The Angels with Calhoun, Chuck, and Trout coming up down by a run. The 13th. Don't blame him. It's been a long night. Hopefully he was awake for the Ibanez home run, and see if the Angels have a little magic left in them. See, now that little guy is ready to go.
Yes.
Second half of the night for him. Cole Calhoun, JB shot, Mike Trout, the 3 to face John Lannon. He had himself a 1-2-3 12th.
It's important to get that leadoff man on, put the pressure on him.
Cole tonight batting in the 9th spot, 0 for 4. Mets doing to the Angels what the Angels did to the Mets last night late in the ballgame, shut down 3+ innings. Angels relievers, 12 consecutive batters retired to finish off the game. The Mets currently at 10 in a row since Ibanez home run. Overthrown breaking ball.
That's muscling up and going as hard as you can, knowing you're ahead of the count. Well, out of the strike zone.
Now the 1-2. Taken low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lannon, the 5th reliever used by the skipper Terry Collins. Farnsworth in the bullpen. Full count.
Back-to-back at bats for Calhoun. He worked it back to a full count last time in a ground ball to short, though. Looking to try to get on. JB Shock.
Payoff pitch. Popped up. Down in his kitchen with a fastball. Shortstop Quintanilla makes the catch for the first out. So 1 down, nobody on for JB. JB pinch hit in the 8th inning. Infield base hit. He grounded out in the 10th, so a 1 for 2 game. Second game of the year for him. Strike on the inside corner.
And Shuck looking back. I don't know how that pitch was called a strike. It looked like it might have got the inside part of the plate at the knees, though.
Ground ball to the right side. Murphy is there. Halos down to the last out. Once again, as they were in the 9th inning. And it's up to Mike Trout. Twelve batters in a row retired by Mets pitching. Trout 2 for 5 tonight with a single and a double. Popped up against her men in the 10th inning. That was his last at bat. 1-0. Pujols on deck.
Well, if he makes a mistake with one of his fastball that's cutting action on the inner half, it's going to be troubles for Lannon against Trout.
2 balls, no strikes.
Almost made that mistake. Ran in, but up and in, though.
That split the heart of the plate. 2-1. If Trout somehow gets on, Pujols on deck. Now the 2-1 pitch. Outside. 3-1. Right down the pipe. Full count.
Like a changeup or BP fastball.
Here's the payoff. Trout pulls it foul. Over the off-speed pitch again. Two outs, nobody on. Here in the 13th, 7-6 Mets. Another 3-2 on the way. That is lined into the glove of Mike Davis. That'll do it, and the Mets win it tonight.
Boy, right on the nose for Trout. That ball gets around the corner. That's going to be an extra base hit. The story of the game, though, Anthony Recker, catcher, coming through with some clutch hits. 2 RBI single in the 7th and a solo shot in the 13th. Atlanta picks up the win. His first win of the season. As Shoemaker picks up the loss, he's 0-1 as the Mets are able to pull this one out in 13 innings. Raul Ibanez tied it up in the 9th inning with 3-run home run off of Jose Valverde. The Mets, this bullpen was very, very solid and able to pull this one out. And once again, the final score is the New York Mets 7, the Angels 6. Stay tuned for Angels Live coming up next with Victor Rojas and Jose Mota. They're going to break it all down for you.